have a It's time for some Blood Bowl! Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a lovely day. This is going to be interesting. Oh, I just realized my game is completely muted. Because I have, whenever I would be playing this, I'd usually be playing by myself. And I'd be like, oh, I'm going to listen to other stuff. There we go. Alright. It's here. It's time. It's Blood Bowl. Did I win the game earlier today? I did. I did win the game earlier today. And it was absolutely bonkers. I won with my building having... So if my building died, I instantly lost the game. I had 1 point of health left on my building. It was a little nerve-wracking. It was a little nerve-wracking. But hopefully you're all doing well. We're going to be hopping into a call with Aurelia Tempris here in just a moment. Let's see. I'm going to have to figure out her stuff. But hopefully everyone's doing well. I wonder if it'll be this easy. No, of course not. So I'm gonna go ahead and give her a call, and we're gonna get this party started. You are. But this should be fun. I'm gonna make a fresh new Lizardman team so that, you know, we're playing nice and even. But I gotta play Lizardman, right? I gotta play Lizardman. I gotta be on brand, even though a part of me kind of wants to play Amazons, but I feel like for this game at least, I gotta do my lizards, right? I gotta bring out the lizard wizards. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Are you ready to step on to the pitch?
Yes! 1 second, I'm gonna do the stream together thing. You have to tell me what we need to do for, like, setup and stuff, because I did do the tutorial,
Okay, that's off to a good start.
Yeah, I did the tutorial, so, you know, there's one thing. I sent you the invite.
Okie dokie.
Did you want it in link format, or did you want it in the regular?
I think I could just go to Twitch and grab it.
Okay, because I have some people that I've streamed with. They're like, I need you to send me the link, and I'm like, what?
No, I'm not a little babby. I don't need it spoon fed to me. I can handle touching chats like an adult. How much to bribe you for Amazons?
Like a monitor thing, or
I don't know.
Yeah.
It'd make my thumbnail a lie, so like I don't know, like $50 to make me a liar.
Sotek, say something, please.
What?
Okay, you're good then.
Okay.
You were just quiet because I did reaction stuff on Sunday, so I turned things down.
Gotcha. Also, chat, let me know how loud, if the game is too loud in comparison to her, and if so, I can turn it down. Okay, so the first thing we gotta do is get you on my Blood Bowl friends list, which is like a whole silly thing.
Oh, it's an extra thing?
Yes. What is your Blood Bowl coach name?
My name.
That's okay. It. Is there a space?
Like, let's keep it simple. Yes.
There you are.
Oh, he's still.
All right. So I have sent you a friend request, it should show up on the little envelope. Oh, turns out I'm not playing Lizardman today. I have made a liar of myself, or someone has paid to make me a liar, so that's cool.
Oh, cool. I have not touched anything on the online side. I just played offline, so I don't know what I need to do.
You need to do, so do you see on like the homepage, right? There's a little envelope in the bottom corner that's also hooked to the N hotkey.
Yeah.
Open that, and you should see, like, you have a friend invite.
Oh, I already did that.
Oh, okay. And you accepted it.
Yeah. No,
okay.
I rejected it.
I can't
I don't want to
believe it. I can't believe she's done this. I know I deserve it. I know. I can't believe my favorite elf VTuber has rejected me like this.
How dare you?
So.
How dare you?
What we're gonna...
Just for that. Chat.
What?
Oh, I need to press the sharing chat. You skitter him.
No.
Skitter him,
no.
chat.
No.
Make him suffer.
I don't appreciate you encouraging. I don't encourage you. You encouraging bad behavior, miss. You little shits. Throw them all in the steak pit. Just dump them all in. It's like, I feel like this is probably violating some kind of protection act, but it's like lemmings going into a hole. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is one of the fun parts, which is that, so on the options across the top, we're gonna go to the teams option.
Okay.
She's a bit quiet on your end. Okay.
Please. And chat, let me know if the game audio is too loud. Okay.
Also gonna.
I'm ready.
Okay. Once you're there, you're gonna click on create a new team in the bottom left.
Okay.
Wait, do I not have Amazons? I'm
Wait,
like
so
90% sure they're in this game. Wait, do I just not own the DLC?
Probably go with the Elven Union just for the fun of it. Oh, I didn't think of a name. Oh, hang on.
It's time to figure that out.
Chat, I need help. I have a vague idea.
Hold on, let me buy them real
one
fast.
word I want to use for the name.
Oh, I need to buy the team I'm going to be using today. Silly me. Where is all
something
of the
skitters? Oh.
Oh my god, I have to remember how to do this.
The Golden Skitters, what do we think? We like that name?
They're there.
Skitter Legion, Skitter United. These are good. These are good options. But Skitter
Dang, I should have charged more money.
Reminds me too much of like Manchester United.
How much is this?
We'll go with Golden Skitters.
How much warpstone? The Golden Skitters?
Yes.
Truly the most elven name I've ever heard in my life.
Is it?
Oh, it's expensive.
Elves don't skitter.
I mean, maybe not the elves you know.
It's kind of a bad thing if they do skitter. That usually
do I want the basic team? Let's just get the basic team so I don't hurt
skittering
myself.
is always like, it's like something like that an animal does, not usually humanoid. Dark elves, I can see that. Okay, now I've got recruitments and there's numbers and I can't do numbers. That's not true.
Hold on, I have to buy the team I'm playing today because I'm a goof and let myself get bribed into taking a different team.
Well, so what are you playing?
Oh, you'll see. You will see.
That's concerning.
Don't worry, they're hot.
They're hot?
Oh yeah, big time.
What kind of...
Don't worry, you'll see.
I feel like this is like the opposite, and you're gonna play orcs. And you're gonna say, this is what peak performance looks like. He said nothing to that. I feel like I might be right.
I don't have to defend anything.
No, you don't.
So, once you are in the team making thing, you have a good amount of money that you are going to be able to spend on like various upgrades or like to get what's the word I'm looking for? Team members.
Okay.
So I'm pulling up your stream so I can actually see what the fuck I'm talking about. There we go.
I'll take my Halo down, even though it's so cool.
All right, so looks like you pretty much have. So okay, so you can do the recommended basic template. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
It will literally just create a team for you. That then you can customize if you'd like, so you can like change people's names to be chatters.
Did we want to do that?
I mean, I would recommend you do it so that I can bully them, but you don't have to.
Are you doing it for yours?
Yeah, sure, I'll do it for mine.
Okay. I think you're the kind of player that decides to wipe out the other team instead of score touchdowns. Is that correct?
That's every Blood Bowl player. You'll find out.
Everyone?
Every Blood Bowl player.
It's just melee match. Who cares about the football?
Only like loser Wood Elf players like try and score constantly. That's not true, but I'll pretend it's true.
Totally not me. Okay. I'm playing. Yeah, okay. We'll just So I would click. I'll probably just stick with the basic template, just so I don't, confuse myself too much.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will creation, and then I can change their names.
Yes, I will also do the basic template just to keep things easy and simple.
Okay.
So once you've done that and you're looking at your team screen, once you've hit confirm creation, if you want to customize one of the players, you just left click on them. And then once you've left click on one of the players, on the top you'll see a screen that says customization, where you can change if you've played the game and you've unlocked a bunch of stuff, or if you have spent the moolahs, you can change like what gear they have and various body parts. But the most important bit is down at the bottom where it says name. You can click on that and it'll open, allowing you to do that.
All right, chat.
All right, chat. I'm just gonna snipe some of y'all and turn y'all.
Who wants to be here?
I'm just gonna turn y'all into players.
To be named?
None of you can escape. It's not optional. There's no hiding from this.
That would be perfect for you, Berserker Rush.
Oh, castrated, perfect.
I take bribes, as they recommended for this game, anyways.
Yeah, always take bribes.
Yes, I accept bribes.
That's why I'm playing Amazons. I got bribed.
Yeah, there it is. I was like, wait, they said hot, and then someone's like, yeah, okay, Blitzer. That's like perfect. Blood for the blood god. We're gonna
scatter? There's no scattering, Dozy Dirk. You're going on the pitch.
Let's see who else we got.
We're offering you up. How much to become a player? I'm just looking for you. I'm just grabbing people.
I'm also going off of names that have vibes.
But if anybody wants to be a player and wants to bribe their way into being a player, I don't know, $5.
For the gift subs. Yes,
$5 and you can pick your name. Otherwise, I'll give you a silly name.
A name. I want to make sure I spell it right.
Oh, I gotta make the exiled one a player, right?
All right. Guess that's confirmed.
So yeah, if you want to be a particular type of character, or if you want to pick a specific name, let's just say $5. That makes it easy. You're a Red Ski on Patreon? Good enough for me.
I'm trying to make sure I spell everything right. Yep. Oh yeah, look at you. You've got a mohawk.
I might change your name slightly. So this will be the ruling predator.
We've got Shadow. I'm gonna make this fun. There.
Are we playing the game? Oh yeah, we're playing today. Aurelia's learning how and I'm teaching. Who else we got here that wants to be a player? Oh, the screen's all black. Oh no!
Okay.
Dang it, my stupid thing isn't picking it up.
Change this. Like
Blood
that.
Bowl, how dare you? I think it's it should. I don't know why it's not capturing it.
Okay.
Specific window.
You bring
Blood
Now we got
Bowl.
vibes.
trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes.
There we go.
Good.
Sorry, chat.
I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
There you go.
Sotek, apparently there's nothing on.
Yeah, I
there's
fixed
no
it, I
image.
fixed it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I looked over and I haven't seen it. So I was
Got
like,
it.
Huh?
You want to be a blitzer? Is this
Everyone
a
wants to
blitzer?
be
I think this
team.
is a blitzer.
Oh, sorry. I was actually scrolling through. I was reading chats. I got distracted. I forgot where.
Oh no, that's a
naming
thrower.
things.
That's a thrower. Sorry. Vorn, come here. You're Lady Vorn now. All right, one of our blitzers. Okay, well, let's switch
And then we have
Dozy Derp to be a lineman.
power. Let's see. We also have.
Once again, you can't
Do
bribe your
everything.
way onto the team if you
It's
want.
hard. Like now that my profile icon has changed, like I'm trying to distinguish between our chats, and I'm like,
What about Daisy Derp? There we go.
oh, thank you, Kaz. I appreciate it.
And then we'll change Dozy to be Davina Bloodfield. Normally I go for very, very thematic team name or like player names, but I'm being nice today and I'm putting you all out there so you could die for me. In my grand benevolence.
Tech 27 SS cheered. X100. Why don't you take a penalty or give Aurelia a handicap?
Oh, don't worry, I'll be helping Aurelia quite a bit. My goal's not to win. It is to teach. Tech, you
What if
just
I
sent
put
me
your
money.
chat in?
You can.
You beat them up.
I will target them specifically. We're being traitors! The Tectress.
I appreciate your message of saying you are above bribing. I appreciate that. So you're going in just for that. Let's see.
That's a fun one.
I have 3 more names.
I mean, I probably should make that a line woman, but yeah, whatever. Can't be bothered.
We'll do that since. Okay. Sorry, I like talking to myself.
No, you're
I
all
guess I'm
good.
just used to talking to chat.
It's important. It's important to fill time. I'm so tempted to make a stupid, not offensive name, but close to being offensive.
What is it? Message it to
Do
me.
you know who Crimlo is?
No.
You don't know who Crimlo is? Oh my god.
No.
Chat, I can't believe y'all have failed to really non-instructed her on who Crimlo is. He came from space!
Kremlo came from space. Okay, is that it?
That's all you get.
Cool.
So we're gonna have Crimlo the bimbo. Alright, fine. Yeah, okay. So, my hatred of Crimlo is beyond legendary.
Who
It is-
Kremlo? You've not even...
So Crimlo, oh lord. Crimlo is a character from old Warhammer. We're talking like 2nd edition Warhammer Fantasy. So this would have been like... this might have been before Rogue Trader was even a thing. Which is what
Okay.
eventually would become 40k. And back then, the Slawn of Warhammer Fantasy were not like they are now. Now they're like the big fat toads that are on the thrones and everything. Back in the day, they were like the super athletic, long-limbed frog people that lived in Lustria. And they were like they were a whole distinct faction and species. And there was the old Slaawn, which were the old ones, and in every setting. So like in 40k and everything, the old ones were literally just the ancient Slaawn. And then in fantasy, there was like the Slaawn that had survived the Cataclysm, or early versions of the Cataclysm, and they were like the younger Slaawn who were fallen, and they had forgotten a lot of their ancient sci-fi tech and all this other stuff. But one of them had been born, and like he was like lost as a babe, and he was found by the people of Skeggi, which are a Norskin settlement, and they raised him as their own. And the Norskins, as far as they were concerned, Krimlo was a weird alien space baby that came from space. He came
like
from
Superman.
space. Yeah, except for he was a big frog guy. And he ended up becoming like a powerful Norskin war chief that was also a big frog. And he's really dumb. He's super stupid. Everything about his lore was stupid, and for many people, he has lived on as like a beloved legacy character, and I hate him. I hate him deeply and passionately.
Okay, that seems like... Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything more.
So I have
It's an
Krimlo.
interesting
I
reason to hate
I have Krimlo the Bimbo on my team now. It's powerful. It rhymes, and it's terrible, and I hate Krimlo.
Well, I also have Kremlo on my team.
Oh well, I'm gonna kill both of them then. Let's see.
Someone wants me to put you on my team.
You can't put no putting coaches on the other team. It's cheating.
You won't kill this guy. I'm ready.
You dare put the person I hate most against me?
It sounds like fun. It's a great distraction tool.
Really? Oh wow, the default teams don't come with apothecaries. That is wild, but alright, game. Okay, cool. So anyone that gets hurt is just gonna be hurt. Wow, we're playing risky. I like it. Alright.
Playing for all the marbles.
So now that our teams are made, we are going to go back to you're gonna go back to the homepage. And I am going to invite you to a match. So that little envelope should now light up. And there is going to be, there should be like a little invite thing, and you'll just be able to be like, yeah. And then you'll click on a team, and you will select your team. And then we both hit ready.
All right.
It's Amazon time!
Good evening from Cabal Vision HD.
Here we go!
Someone recommended I name one of my players Sadie.
No, that's my dog.
I know.
I will suplex.
Suplex me or the chatter?
Both. I got 2 arms. No, I don't have the custom cheerleaders. This feels terrible. Whatever.
I bet you the Amazon cheerleaders are really good.
Yeah, they are. They're not as... they're much more, tame than some of, like, the Blood Bowl 1 cheerleaders. Some of the Blood Bowl 1 cheerleaders were risque. Oh, my lord.
You don't hear that word very often.
Oh, they went all in on the jiggle physics back in, like, Blood Bowl 1.
More than, like, the VTubers nowadays?
It was a similar par. All right, so because our teams are basically worth the same, we're not going to have any inducements. Inducements are basically just that if there's a notable spend difference between teams, you can get like upgrades to balance it out. So if like my team was super amazing, awesome, and really expensive, you'd be able to buy a bunch of stuff to try and like make up the difference.
But that's kind of cool.
Yeah. So you're gonna hit that ready button, and then I'm gonna hit that ready button, and then chat is gonna bear witness. Also, if there's ever a cutscene and you want to skip, if you hit the space bar, you will skip it.
Okay, I just want to watch all of it because it's pretty cool.
That's fine. All right,
Oh, I won
you
the toss.
have won the toss, so you get to decide if you want to kick first or receive first. So generally speaking, it would depend on like what kind of game or team you're playing. For us, our teams are very similar, so it's not going to matter all that much. Some people like to think of it as whatever you don't pick is what you'll get in the second half. So if you want to say, like, if you're like, oh, I want to receive in the second half so I can try and make sure that I am able to rack up some points closer to the end of the game, then you want to kick first. But if your team is very, very punchy, and your goal is that you want to try and kill as many of the enemy team as humanly possible, you want to receive. But most people that I know would always say receive first.
Yeah, I was thinking I was gonna receive first.
Yeah, the only times I kick off the top of my head was probably never. Because, like, if you're a high-scoring team, it's your best chance to get that early score in. And if you're a punchy team, it's your best chance to kick the shit out of the other people. Alright, so, because I'm kicking, all of my players are now on the pitch, and I'm going to organize them into a formation. So this is one of this game, there's one kind of bad thing about this game. It's not the end of the world, but it is something that can catch you off guard and you have to watch out for it. Which is that this game uses a system of that you left click on a person and then you left click somewhere else to tell it to like go. So if you want to cancel, you right click.
Oh, you can't. Okay, I was having a hard time figuring out like how to cancel things.
Yeah, so right click is to cancel, left clicking is you're just going.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to set up my field. Let's see, what skills do you have? You have jump up, hit, and run. That's fun. Okay. So I'm going to make sure that my blitzers are in a place where they can pretty quickly get into the action. I'm going to make sure I have a pretty good sized front field. Because I've got some ladies with guard, which means that even if they're surrounded, they're pretty good at holding the line. And then I'm going to put one of my throwers over this way. Do I want to change positioning? Yes, Blood Bowl 3 is a lot better now. It was terrible at launch. It was absolute ass at launch. No disagreements found here. Okay, let's...
Wow, look at their thighs. Holy cow.
Oh yeah,
That's
these ladies could absolutely, like, crush your skull with their thighs, and it's amazing.
Wow, my legs aren't like that.
Like, they are ripped. I love the Amazon designs in Blood Bowl 3. Also, the throwers have, like, giant anacondas on them, which is great. Alright.
Oh, so they do. Oh, gosh.
So, now you're going to make your defensive setup. So you can left-click a guy and then move him to another square by left-clicking once you have him selected, and he will teleport to that space. What you're trying to do, which hopefully the tutorial explained, is you're wanting to keep in mind overlapping grids. So if you hit the... what button is it? So if you hit G, the grid will show up more easily, so you can actually, like, see it.
Okay. Okay, so I see how you set up yours, so it's overlapping. Yeah, I mean, most of my guys are overlapping.
Where's the tackle boxes?
Okay. Ooh, I don't know what changes I should even make.
Oh, also, I would recommend hitting Y on your keyboard, which will show everybody's special skills.
Okay.
Okay. And you might have to hit it like a couple times because you want the little icons to be above everybody's heads. Oh, I should have given... fuck, I should have given infinite time.
It's okay.
You have 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't even know if I should even change it. You know what? We'll just go with this and we'll learn from there. So
the one thing I will say is that on the back line, your guys on the side, so you can only have 2 guys in each side quadrant, right? You'll notice they kind of have a gap that if I get a good setup, I could run around them Whereas if you move
Oh.
them once, if you move the back guys one space closer to the side, that makes it harder for me to like sneak around. I have to like get through them in order to do it.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you.
I should have made infinite time. Oops.
It's okay.
All right, hit Y one more time on your keyboard.
Because I can see all yours. I only have a couple people with, like, special skills.
I do it one more. No, that's good. That's good. Okay, so now you'll see that you have a couple of guys. So the big ones is that you have sidestep and blockers. Block is really great. Block is like god tier.
Oh, it didn't kick me.
Hit end of turn at the top. There you go. All right, so now I'm gonna start the game by kicking the ball. Here we go. All right, so we got our first event, which is that we got a timeout, which is that we both lost a turn. So instead of being 8 turns each, it's only gonna be 7 turns each.
Okay.
All right, it is now your turn. So, you are able to left click on a player and then tell them to do something. Generally, you have a certain amount of rerolls, but you want to try to do things that are more likely to succeed. So, like, your catcher, Raven the Shadow, has a, he is a thrower, so getting the ball into his hands could be really good. But before you pick up the ball, you probably want to position people so that they are protecting the ball. So I would, what most people will do is they'll create like a 4-person grid around the ball, or at least a 2-person grid. So, like the guy that's
like
right adjacent, like right next to the ball, moving him like up 1 space, so that I have to move past him to get to the ball, rather than like being able to just run up on it.
Right. Okay.
And what you would do is you'd left click on him, left click the space you want him to go to, and then hit the space bar. There you go.
And then probably for the other guy next to moving him up so he's part of that grid.
Yes, and you'd want to move him up to the that next corner. Then, so now you have a choice. You could either have I'd probably have your catcher that's in the very, very back, have him start running towards the ball, and if he has enough movement, he could get to like maybe the other corner, one of the other remaining corners to block it. Oh, you know what? We might have to
restart just to...
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay.
We're gonna quit the game because whoops, I didn't mean to do that level of quit the game.
I got my first win. Yes.
All right, great stream, everyone.
Yeah!
It was a good time. Aurelia
I'm
now knows how to
1-0.
play. She knows how to play Blood Bowl now. She figured it out.
I'm 1-0.
Yep.
Man, I'm so good.
She's gonna retire now, so she's the best Blood Bowl player that ever lived.
Yes, here. Time to retire.
All right, I'm gonna make sure to edit the rules so that so I want to go to play, friendly match, play online, match settings. That's what I need. Oh, I can change a couple of things. Cool. We're gonna fight on my favorite pitch. We don't need an inducement phase. We don't want extra time. No, we don't want competitive. We want unlimited time. There we go. Okay, cool. So that's good. Then we go back, re-invite Aurelia. Okay, there. Now we won't be in a rush to be like, oh, you gotta do this, and you gotta do this, and you gotta do this.
Yeah.
Now we're on my favorite pitch.
Ooh,
This is the
was
Lizardman
cool.
pitch.
This is a cool looking pitch.
The pitches have
Stuff, fun things.
yes, they can. I have them turned off for our game, but all of them have unique special abilities and effects if you want to have them turned on. Like the Dark Elf pitch can have like these big like kraken tentacles come up
Yeah,
through slots
I
in the
saw
floor to
that.
like mess with stuff and yada yada. You won the toss off again! She's cheating.
Woo!
She's cheating! Alright, so yeah, then we can just set up easily here. So one thing you'll want to keep in mind when you're looking at my Amazons is that Amazons are slightly better brawlers than elves, but only slightly.
Because of their strength.
No, so our strength is the same. The difference between us is that all of my ladies, you'll notice they all have like a little symbol above their heads that looks like a curvy arrow.
Yeah.
So that means all of my Amazons have an ability called Dodge, which means that whenever you try to hit them with a block, they can only be knocked down if you get a both down or if you get a defender down. A defender stumbles, which is like a yellow symbol with an exclamation mark in it, won't knock them over because the dodge basically means they're nimble enough to not stumble.
Okay, is that like once per turn for each
No,
individual?
that's infinite. So like defender stumbles just don't work on Amazons. But the advantage that your team has over my team is that your team is faster than mine. Well, some of your guys are faster than mine, but the big thing is that you have way better agility than I do. So my agility is only 3s. So when I'm like trying to dodge, by moving away from someone, I have to get a 3+ or higher, but I get to reroll it. Whereas your guys only need 2+, but they don't get to reroll.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I do. Do I have 2 strength 4 characters?
Yeah, there's your blocker.
Oh, my blockers or the Jaguar warriors are strength 4. Ah, cool. All right, so some things to keep in mind when you're looking at my team. To just explain a couple of special rules.
Hang on 1 second.
Yeah, no rush.
My stream just disconnected.
What the heck?
Yep.
No. That's weird. You're still in Blood Bowl.
Yeah, well, a gaming PC.
Ah. That's a handy.
Refresh chat.
That's a handy hat trick. She's back.
That's lame. That hasn't happened in ages.
She's returned to us.
I might need to...
Oh, here, I'll tell them.
Yeah. I also sent a message too. Welp.
Well, yeah, I feel that.
YouTube is superior in this way where YouTube is very forgiving and it gives you like 30 seconds before it like cuts off your stream. Twitch is like, you so much as sneeze at it and it's like... it's...
On the flip side, though,
over.
on the flip side, if you miss that 30 seconds on YouTube, and it's like you're done. You're
Yeah.
donezo.
Yeah, usually mine it just like it'll like for some weird reason it'll stop for like 5 seconds and it's like OBS disconnected and I'm like why? And it's like we don't know. I'm like, oh, cool.
OBS works in mysterious ways.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're back to sharing chat and all the things.
Indeed, I do see the peoples. It's funny that the shared chat stayed working.
No, it didn't. It turned off and I turned it back on.
Huh. It didn't give me any kind of alert. Twitch.
Yeah, no, it didn't alert me either. It was just like, oh, okay.
All right, so the big thing you want to keep in mind looking at the teams. So on the front line, I have those 2 ladies that are strength 4. So they are better at hitting than your guys. But your guys can get the advantage if they can get them outnumbered enough. So because you're going to be receiving the ball, that means you get to move first. So what you'll want to do with your deployment is, instead of matching me directly one-on-one, you'll want to try and set up your front line so that you get as many 2-on-1s as you can.
Okay,
so
it's better to have like 2 or like 3 2-on-1s than just 1-on-1 for each one.
Yeah, and because none of your guys have guard, they can only assist with a block if there's no one else in their tackle zone. So any of the adjacent squares. So for my front line, yeah, you'll want one guy diagonal, and then you'll want one guy in front. And then you'll want to do the same thing on the other side.
Okay. Let's see.
All right. And then the last guy in the center, you kind of have a choice. You can either leave him there, and if things go well, he'll be able to take advantage of the situation a bit. Or if they don't go well, he'll kind of just be sitting there and probably get punched in the face by an Amazon.
Yeah, I was like,
So it could be better to move him one to the left or one to the right, so that he's able to sort of assist with one of those flanks. There you go. And then you have 2 guys that are catchers. Now, generally speaking, with elves, you have options, but one of the things that can be helpful is to have one of your catchers on one of the side, one of the side groups, and his goal is to try and get into my back line so that he's behind me and someone can throw the ball to him.
Got it. Okay.
And then the other catcher can stay further in your back line, and his goal is to try and catch the kickoff. Because your catchers are super fast. They're movement 8, which is faster than anybody on my team. So if they can kind of get out ahead of me, then I am kind of SOL. And the reason the zone is red is you can only have 2 guys in a side box.
I was just about to like adjust it, but then it was like, it got mad.
Yeah. So the next thing you can decide is, because you're receiving, I didn't deploy any of my Amazons on the scrimmage line. So if you want, you could deploy your elves all the way up in the scrimmage line, so they're able to move as towards me as possible. If your goal is that you want to try and push through me. If you're wanting to play a bit more defensively and kind of focus on protecting the catcher, then it might be better to stay a couple paces back. There's no wrong answer, there's just different tactics.
Okay, I think this is good enough.
Yeah, that seems decent. Alright, so now I'm going to kick the ball, and because I don't have a dedicated kicker, so I don't have anyone with the kick skill, I don't want to risk accidentally launching the ball off the field if I can avoid it, because that just gives the ball to you. So I'm just gonna aim for dead center. Oh, I kicked it right to him! Alright. So, you have the ball, which is huge, because one of the biggest things that people waste rerolls on, and it hurts, is just trying to pick up the ball. That is surprisingly hard for a lot of teams. But, okay, so now you've got a guy with the ball. Generally speaking, it's always best to do the things that do not require any dice rolls first, and then start doing all the things that require dice rolls. Because,
in case you fail.
Yeah, because even if you have the easiest thing in the world, a 2+, that's still a 1 in 6 chance you're gonna fuck up.
Yeah.
So when you play Blood Bowl, and the biggest trap a lot of people fall for is you want to minimize risk.
So, but in this case, he already has the ball, or is it on his square?
No, he's holding it.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought he had it. So I don't need to roll anything. He can just run.
Yeah, he just has it. So wherever you tell him to run, he's going to take the ball with him. So now is where, because you're playing Elven Union, you kind of have two main tactics, which you might want to use both of them simultaneously, or you might want to use just one of them. So your two big options are, option A is to move the runner forward and keep him in what's a box, like a noob box, which everybody uses because it's just very effective, where he stands in the center and then there's one guy on every corner so that people can't get to him easily. Option, and your goal is just to like kind of push him forward and look for places where he can just sort of run through and do the minimal amount of dodges to try and break through my guys and then just run to the end zone. Okay. Your second option, which you could do simultaneously, is to get your other catcher to try and get past my Amazons by creating an opening for him that he then runs through to get into my back line, so that the guy with the ball can sort of move up and throw the ball to him over all my guys' heads, that so he could catch it and run it into the end zone.
Okay.
Now, you could do both of these things at once, or you could try focusing on just one of them.
Okay.
And if you're like, I don't know what to do at all, please help. That is valid, and just let me know.
No, I'm just thinking.
Just remember, though, the biggest thing, once you've moved a guy, you have to... Yeah, once he's moved, you can continue moving him around and stuff as long as he's got movement. But the second you start moving another player, or you activate another player, the previous player's done.
Correct, yeah. Okay.
The last thing I'll say is if you're trying to create a box on your left flank, which is not a bad place to do it, you want to make sure that all of the corners of the box do not end up with one of my ladies adjacent to one of the box corners. Because you don't want to let me potentially hit one of the guys without using a blitz action. Because unless I'm adjacent to you at the start of my turn, I can't try to hit you more than once per turn. No matter how many guys I have.
Okay.
Talismans are us.
Okay.
Certainly making a
I see.
splash on the used art
So I
item
want
retail scene.
there then.
Hey, Blucka, what's up?
But the thing is, I can't move this guy.
Yet.
The guy on that left. Yet.
Yeah.
I have to make a roll to get out of there.
Yeah, so now is where things are going to start to get a little ballsy. So you have to decide, do you want to go for a block to free up that guy so that he can easily move to the corner? Or, I mean, he does have a 2-up agility, so he could dodge pretty easily. He has a 5 and 6 chance to just be able to move to the side out of my girl's tackle zone without any issues. Or you could say, you know what? I'd rather go for the block to, like, push that girl away from him, or better yet, knock her down, so that then he's in nobody's tackle zone, he can move for free. But before you do that, I would recommend figuring out what you're doing with that guy who's behind your front line, because he can move for free and go somewhere kind of interesting, so he could, like, make up a new corner of the box. Or he could move up to try and help give your girls more of an advantage when it comes to fighting. Or your guys and girls. I think for your team,
I don't know. I think
they're like
all
androgynous.
dudes.
I think I think they're all dudes, but I think they're also like very androgynous coded.
Okay.
I think they're all dudes.
My brain. Trying to figure. I'm like, I think I just, we'll just. So I think I'm just gonna talk this out so then
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna move this guy back to where he was, and then move the guy behind him to make the box. Have my catcher come up in the box.
Okay.
And then have that guy in the corner with that set of 3 try to make the block to push push Daisy Derp away.
Okay, I would use I concur with this, but I would use Rock Rippa to push Daisy.
Oh,
because
he's the blitzer, yeah.
Yeah, and also because he will get a +1 because Criminal the Magnificent doesn't have anyone else in his tackle zone, so he can assist. So he will give you +1 strength.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Thank you. Do this. So I'm done with him.
Cool.
You go here. Box.
Cool.
Move my catcher up here. Yes, I like this.
Cool. All right, so the next thing I would do is 71 Kill J, who is in your kind of like on the second line.
Mm-hmm.
I would have him go ahead and complete the box just in case this next move goes badly.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't have him doing anything.
Yeah, that way I can't just run up to your guy with the ball. I'd have to try and do something fancy.
Yeah.
All right, so now would be the ideal time to have Rock try and punch Daisy in the face. And what you do is you'll left-click on Rock, then left-click on Daisy, and you'll see a number of dice appear above her head, and there should be 2 dice, which means that you get to roll 2 block dice.
Why does it have red chains on it?
Red chains? It shouldn't have red chains. Oh, so you don't want to aim for Shadow Revan, you want to aim for Daisy Dirt.
I clicked the wrong one.
Yeah, Shadow Revan, because she's strength 4, she would have an advantage against you, so the red chains means that whatever dice you roll, your opponent gets to pick which dice is taken instead of you.
Okay, got it. Okay. And it doesn't make sense to move any of the guys on the right side yet? Because I need to see what you're doing, because, like, potentially moving my catcher forward.
Yeah, if I were in your shoes, I probably would leave them where they are for the moment.
Okay, and let you move and then go off that.
No, well, you're gonna try this block, and if this block goes off well, then you can take the next step.
Got it. Okay. So, and Daisy. Okay.
And it should be 2 dice.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. So, because you have the higher strength, you get to choose which dice we go with. You have the push, and you have defender, and you have pow, which is defender down. Pow is excellent. That's great. Yes. That will knock my girl down, and she'll have to take an injury roll or an armor roll. And if she fails her armor roll, then she'll take an injury roll. So you'll pick the yellow pow option, and then you get to choose where to send me. So you could say, I want to send... It has to be vaguely in the direction you're attacking from. So it'll give you 3 options unless you have a special ability. So you can now choose where you want to send me. And once you click on the square you want to send me, you'll be given the option of, do you want to follow up? Or do you want to stay where you are? In this case, there's not a wrong answer. There's just different answers. If you move up, you have a little bit more of a spread out space and you're kind of surrounding Shadow Revan, which is not a bad thing. If you stay where you are, it makes you a bit more vulnerable because a straight line is usually not as good as a staggered formation.
Okay.
So I would probably follow up. No! Already? Oh, that's such bad luck. Okay, so I failed my armor roll, and then on the injury roll, I got injured. I got badly injured.
Blood!
So Daisy Derp is down for the rest of the game. She's out.
First blood!
That is horrifically bad luck for me. All right. All right, so that's really good. That puts you in a very favorable position. So now you have to figure out, well, what are you going to do next? So, yeah, Dozy, sorry, Dozy, you're don't worry, like, it's not a permanent injury, but, yeah, no, you're concussed. So, now you have to decide what you want to do with the rest of your players. Generally speaking, you want to try and get in as many blocks as you can, to try and injure or knock down as many of the opponents as possible. But you also got to think about how you're going to try to score. So here's your choice. Option A is that you could send Mad Jack LTC, who's your far right guy. You could like send him up next to, say, the exiled one who's right in front of him. So like move him right in front of her, and then have your catcher run up as a blitz to hit her to create a little bit of a gap that he can run through, and he could try running through in order to get into my back line so that I then have to focus on guarding him, or, you know, or you could just throw the ball to him and then I am in big shit. Or you could say, oh, you know what? I would rather try and deal as much damage as possible because I got that early injury and I want to keep up the momentum. So you could send your catcher to go reinforce the front line to give them more dice rolls, to do more blocks, to try and hurt more of my girls.
Okay.
So would you rather try and set up a better situation for a quick touchdown, or would you rather try and take out more of my players?
Quick touchdown, I think.
All right, so in that case, what you're probably going to want to do is have your catcher look for a way to get into my back line. Now, because I've layered my girls pretty effectively,
Yeah, you have.
there's not, you'll notice that there's like, if you left click on one of my players, you notice that the tackle grid is pretty heavily overlapping.
Yes. Yes, it is. I noticed that.
Yeah, the more overlapping it is, the more difficult it becomes to dodge through it, the more penalties you take. So you have two options. Option number one is you could have your catcher do a little bit of a Hail Mary, and he could run up and run along like the edge of the field and attack Chrono, the killer Chrono, and hope that he could just kind of push her out of the way with his block, but it would be a 1 dice roll. So you get to roll 1 die and hope that you don't get, you don't get a bad result. Which there is a 1 in 3 chance you would get a bad result. But there is a 2 in 3 chance that you get a great result. So you could go for that if you wanted the more Hail Mary version, and if you successfully blitz her out of the way, awesome. You could run past her and you're in my back line, and now that's something I gotta deal with. If you're feeling a little more risque, you could just...
What? You're saying risky. Risque and risky are different.
No, I know what I said. You could try just flashing thighs and running past the Amazons and hope that they're distracted enough that they don't hit him, which is probably not going to work out. But
okay.
Yeah, because ultimately, if you want to set up the best situation for a touchdown, you're going to want to try and get your catcher into my back line with Mad Jack LTC running interference for him to try and make it harder for my girls to get on him. And then, you know, the rest of the blocks kind of be damned.
Okay. And question, can your players run through each other's spaces?
Yes. So you cannot run through a space occupied by another player, but you can run through your allies' tackle zones without issue.
Okay.
Yeah, the only way to move through a space that's already occupied is you have to, like, hit that person with a blitz or a block, or you have to have an ability called Leap, which lets you literally jump over people.
Right. Okay. So, I'm gonna try the Hail Mary tactic. Do I click to be next to your Eagle Warrior?
So, what you'll want to do is you'll want to click with Revan, if we're going for the real Hail Mary.
Yes.
And then you're gonna click that corner spot next to Revan or Killer Chrono to tell him to move there. And
top
then
right or bottom right?
It'll be your the one closer to your side.
Okay.
Because otherwise you'll have to move through her tackle zones. And once you've got that corner slot clicked, you'll see like a pathway. Then you will left click on the Killer Chrono.
And that does, yes.
And you'll see you'll hear like a sound effect, and there will be like a lightning bolt over your character.
Yeah, I see it.
And then if that's what you want to do, you hit spacebar and pray to Nuffle, the most powerful god of all of Games Workshop's properties. Okay, push! That's not bad. A push works. So what you're going to want to do on this is you're going to want to push her and you're going to want to push her probably into that spot next to the other Amazon. And do not follow her.
Not follow up. Stay here.
And then
he can keep running.
And then just keep running. The biggest thing is you always want to make sure, always, unless you have no other choice, never let a character in their turn standing up on the edge of the field. Ever.
The fans will kill you.
Yes. The enemy player will always run up and push you off the field so you get ripped apart by fans. So you will want to move him up there. Perfect. So the last thing you have to decide is how Hail Mary do you want to go? Unless you have sidestep. If you have sidestep, then who cares?
I don't think I do.
Yeah, some of your guys have sidestep, but your catcher does not. So, if you're feeling really ballsy, you can move one more space, which you'll notice are in exclamation marks. And those are, you can move there, but if you roll a 1, you fall.
Yeah.
But you could move up to 2 extra spaces. That would get you a lot closer to the end zone and much further away from my girls.
Why not? Why not? Let's
Well,
have fun.
How long will her beginner luck last? Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, she did it. All right. So the next
too close for comfort.
So the next big thing you'll want to do is you're going to want to move Majak LTC as far as he can to run interference for Revan. So you want to try and get him like near enough to Revan that he's kind of creating an interfering tackle zone to make it harder for me to surround Raven and like beat the shit out of him.
Okay.
Now, the good thing about the game is that if you tell it to move to a space, it will always attempt to avoid enemy tackle zones as much as humanly possible. It will never make you move through an enemy tackle zone unless there's no other choice. If you ever see a situation where it tells you something, like it'll say like 2+, and it'll explain why, so it'll say like 2+ dodge. That means that you're moving through one tackle zone, which you have a 2-up dodge, so moving through a tackle zone, not a big deal. It's something you're gonna have to get used to doing.
Okay.
So I would try and get as close to Raven as you can, but you have to weigh the risks of how many 2+s you're willing to roll to get there.
Yeah. Start with this.
Okay. Easy peasy.
And then one more.
Ah! So you can either keep the 1, in which case he will fall over and eat shit, and he will have to make an armor roll. And if he fails, he will take an injury roll. But you have accomplished a lot of the major goals for this turn, so you could let him bite it. Or you could say, no, this is how I'm playing to score. It's really important that he does not face plant. So you could use a reroll. There you go. All right. So it begins.
I'm content with that.
So for the remainder of this half, so for the next 7 turns after this one, including my 8 turns, you only have 2 rerolls left.
Cool.
All right.
Keep that in mind.
So the only things you have left to do is you have 4 more guys that haven't moved.
Right.
The only one I would probably really recommend using is Berserker Rush.
Perfect name for a blitzer.
Yes, he is probably gonna have a bad time against the Jungle Warrior.
Yes,
But one thing he can do to try and improve his situation a little bit is to hit the Tectris in front of him. And the reason is that they're going to be matched because they're both going to be getting a +1 bonus from a near adjacent ally.
The assist, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, this is another one of those scenarios where you could be a little ballsy if you want to. And what you could do is you could tell Skitter to fall back from his current position and then move next to that Jungle Warrior, Castrated, so that she's no longer giving a +1 bonus because she's occupied with 2 enemies at the same time. And then that would let Berserker have a +2. That would give him 2 dice to throw his block instead of only 1 dice. But if he does that, that will leave the flank with your ball a little more exposed.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Okay, so for
I'm gonna do my
Skitter,
best.
the one thing I would advise for Skitter is where he is right now, he's just gonna get the shit beat out of him.
Yes, 100%.
So I would have him fall back out of the blocker's tackle zone. So move
Okay.
him back diagonally one space closer to your catcher, because it's a 2-up, so it's very likely to succeed. And if he
Never know.
doesn't, it's not the end of the world. But I would consider, do you want to throw the block first and try and get rid of another Amazon? Or do you want to move him back first so you have another body to help protect your ball carrier? Which one do you want to
block first?
Okay, so let's throw that block.
A good coach always uses
Alright, so you gotta push.
player
Push isn't what you wanted, but it's not
No.
terrible. Against a team like mine, the thing that this is good for is pushing her away from you, and you don't want to follow up because you want to minimize the amount of soldiers or troops that I have in base contact with your guys. Because now she can't throw a block because I would have to blitz her, and I can only blitz once per turn. And that's also, you'll notice, freed up Gledelac. So now he can either fall back to help your ball carrier to create like another point in the defensive web, or he could try, if you're feeling ballsy, either running around my girls to go support your other catcher, or he could even try and run through them. If you want to be, because you are up a guy, like you have one more guy than I do for the rest of the game, so you have a little bit more wiggle room. But it's ultimately your choice what happens next. So you could have, I would move Gledelac next no matter what, because his move will be free. You don't have to roll like a dodge.
Right, yeah, unlike the other one. Okay.
And you could, Crimlo the Magnificent could like move up a space, and then Gledelac could take his place, so there's a little bit more of a system there. Or you could say, nope,
Okay.
I like Crimlo where he is. I'm going to let Gledelac maybe go around the flanks to try and be annoying. Maybe try and move him so that he's like right next to Chrono Killer or the Exiled One to try and like make it where they have to deal with him before they can go after the catcher.
What is ogre on ogre action?
Keep pressing escape. I'm so used to that. Okay, let's do... Choices. Let's... That's kind of gross. I don't... Well, yeah, whatever. We're doing it anyways.
Nope. Okay, pretty good. So now, the question is, do you go for one more so that he doesn't have to risk having a block thrown at him, and he creates another chink in, like, especially if he was to move diagonally one closer to Mad Jack, that would make it where I could not approach from the right side. I'd have to go around the left side to realistically threaten Revan.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Oh, nice. Good job. Oh, almost failed the dodge, but he got it.
Whew.
Okay, so he's good. So that
And
just
then-
leaves you with Skitter and Crimlo.
A time traveler with Nurgle's rot travels through history.
Like,
inflicting
maybe I should have done that differently.
Some of the plots
Would I move Crimlo up? No, I would move Crimlo back. And the reason is that my Amazons are going to have a really easy time popping through Skitter
in.
and Rock, and that would leave an opening that I could blitz through without having to dodge. Hey, there you go. That was brilliant.
Cool.
All right.
And,
Yeah, I would say that looks good. Okay.
thanks for coaching me through that.
Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, Blood Bowl it could be a kind of intimidating game right in the onset. So I'm gonna explain what I'm doing as I do it.
Cool.
I'm also gonna turn off my push to talk because I'm talking so much. It's like, fuck it. All right. So when I'm looking at this, I see the classic box that I gotta try and wiggle my way into. The biggest advantages that I have right on the onset is that I've got 2 L's that are in base-to-base contact with me, but you did a very good job of making sure they're both blockers, so they have like the hand skill, which is spooky for me, because that means there's now a side of the dice of where if I got a both down, instead of us both going down, your guy would just punch mine in the face. And
Nice.
only I go down. But I do have both of my strength 4 ladies on them, so I do get to roll more dice. What dragon? No, my team is the dragon tamers. And what dragon are they taming? I'll let you use your imagination. But, how are we going to... Does facing matter? No, facing does not matter in Blood Bowl. So what I'm going to do is the first thing I want to do is I want to create pressure on the ball carrier without going for any dice rolls yet. So I'm going to move Cinder from down under to create some pressure here so that when I blitz Ultra the Fist, probably here in a moment, I will be able to get a bonus to the strength roll. I'm then going to move up Lady Vorn. And what I'm going to do with Lady Vorn is I'm going to use Lady Vorn to help out further. But I'm going to move... Actually, I don't think I want to move her just yet. Okay. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to move Crimlo the Bimbo over here to create pressure from the left... Or my left side, your right side. Then I'm going to go ahead and have the Killer Chrono get on your catcher to make his life a little spookier. I'm gonna have the exiled one reinforce that position. Then I'm gonna put the ruling predator, who is a Python warrior thrower. She also has a unique skill that makes it called on the ball, which is that whenever the opposition, in this case you, attempts to use a pass or dump off skill, she can move 3 squares for free. So I'm going to move her right into the middle between your 2 catchers in the hopes that if you do go for a pass, she can try and intercept the ball. Now, that won't be easy. Intercepting is very difficult, but I'm going to set up for it. Then I'm going to move... Let's see. Let's move the Tempris over here to reinforce this position. So that I've got 3-on-3 over there. And then we're going to have... I'm going to go ahead and go for my blitz now. Because I want to get on the ball. So we're going to send Davina Bloodfield in. Hey, nice! A double pow!
Ooh.
So I'm going to slam this twink. Oh, hit and run. Do I want to use this? After performing a block, this player, if still standing, may move 1 free square ignoring tackle zones. Yes, I will use that. Oh, I'd have to go backwards, though? Nah, I don't want to do that. Oh, is it going to force me to do that? No.
Oh, that's lame.
Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Okay, so now I know that forces me backwards. Okay, I'll just move back and that's fine. Alright. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to move Lady Vorn right up in your catcher's face. So now he's got 2 ladies on him. I'm going to have Shadow Revan use her superior strength to try and force past him. So he has sidestep. So this means that when I do anything to move him, you get to decide where he goes instead of me. So I normally would want to push him so that I can more isolate him, so you're not able to reinforce your guys better. But you could decide, nah, fuck that. I'm going to move back towards my guys, or I'm going to move like in a completely bizarre direction, so I'm not pushing you. You're not allowing me to go closer to the ball carrier.
Okay. So I mean, I'm thinking I try to get closer to where the ball is, because you've got a lot of girls on him.
Yeah, I would probably go there so you have more bodies in a centralized spot.
Yeah.
Alright, and I'm going to follow up. And then I'm going to attack Berserker with this lady. Oh, that's not good. I got a both down and attacker down. Normally I'd pick the both down, but you have block, which means I would lose that. So I'm going to go for a reroll. There we go. That's more like it. And I'm going to try and hurt him.
Oh. We're gonna do...
Alright, and the question is, do I want to follow up or leave him? I think in this case, I'm going to stay put in the hopes that he'll be injured, and then I'll be closer to the ball, and she'll be freed up to go chase. Nah, he passed his armor. Boo! Alright, and that is all of my ladies, so I will pass turn.
That was fast.
Close. Will it make a difference?
Okay.
So, now the thing you have to figure out is what do you want to try and accomplish? And then once you figured out what you want to try and accomplish, you can then sort of go down the bullet points of what order things need to happen in.
Okay, what the first thing that comes to my mind is I want to clear up my catcher who has the ball. I kind of want to get these ladies off my back so I can get into your left side. Because there's not a lot of defense back there currently.
Very true. So, yeah, my back left is very open, and you do have a higher movement than me. So if you can get back there and haul ass, you could get to the point where I can't catch you, and then that would be bad for me. So...
Okay, so I gotta start taking out your ladies.
Yeah, so you get
not
one...
for dinner.
you get one free block, in a sense, in that Criminal the Magnificent and Rock Rippa are both in prime position to attack Lady Zorn. Lady Vorn, rather. So that's good. The trouble is you want to try and get a strength advantage on her so that you're rolling 2 dice instead of 1, which means that someone needs to move up into a space where they can provide a bonus against her.
So probably Killjoy.
Yeah.
So he can be in the corner so he can move up.
Yeah, but before we do anything, one of the #1 rules of Blood Bowl is that if you have anyone on the ground who has been knocked prone and they can get up, stand people up first. That is the first thing you always do.
So Berserker Rush should be doing that thing first.
Yeah, so, and all you do for that is you left click him, and then you left click him again, and then hit space and he'll stand up, and he can still move a bit. Now, for Berserker, you have another choice, which is that you could, if your goal for this turn was like, well, I want to open up the ability, maybe, to like pass to Revan the Shadow, but I don't want Ruling Predator to get in my way. You could try telling Berserker Rush to use his movement to move
who? Predator? What?
The Ruling Predator. What did I say?
No, I just heard Predator and I was like, oh.
Yeah, the Ruling Predator based on Predator rules.
I see. Sorry. Start over again. I got
yeah. So Berserker Rush has a little bit of movement. Because when you stand up from being prone, you can still move around to attack. So what you could do is move him up adjacent to the Ruling Predator so that if she attempts to move or if she tries to catch the ball for an interception, he is there to try and make it more difficult for her. Okay.
Yeah, that seems pretty.
And if he's got the movement to do it without using a dice roll, then he should definitely do it. If he has to use a dice roll for it, then you kind of have to think if there might be a better place to use them that wouldn't require a roll.
No, I don't think. No, I think we're good.
Perfect. That's great. All right. So now that's done.
And he can't stand up. He's stunned.
Yeah. He got stunned. So at the start of your turn, he flipped over. So he'll be prone next turn.
Okay, got it. I see.
All right, so now we want to start breaking that box into its next phase. So I would say moving up Killjoy 1 is a nice free move that then allows him to assist Crimlo or Rock in getting Vorn out of there.
Okay.
All right. Now we're gonna do a trick that's called thinking big. We're doing big thinking
Oh.
right now.
Thinking? I barely do that.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Normally, when you're in a situation like this, you would have to get rid of both of my girls one at a time, which is going to require you to use a blitz because you don't have anyone adjacent to Davina that besides the ball carrier, and you wouldn't want to have to deal with that. So what you can do is you can move up Babbling Prophet 1. And the reason that will work is that if Rock attacks Lady Vorn and he successfully Defender Stumbles or whatever's, what he could do is he could push her. You'll notice that the 3 squares in the direction that he's pushing her would all be occupied. So you could push her into Davina Bloodfield, who then will be forced to be pushed out of the way into another square.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, so it'll create like a domino effect.
Okay.
Now, the likelihood that this will work perfectly is not super high, because if you get a Defender Stumble or a push, you will successfully get, like, Davina Bloodfield out of the way, but then you're still going to have Lady Vorn there being annoying. Because she'll still be standing. But if you get a Defender down, then you're, like, completely free and in a juicy position.
Oh, let's try it. Move Babbling Prophet up.
Okay.
And then we're gonna get Rock. Yeah, is there a difference between picking Kremlo or Rock?
Yes, because if Kremlo were to attack, notice the 3 squares in the direction that he'd be pushing her because he's perpendicular. One of those squares is empty, so he has to push her there.
Got it. Okay, so you want... Okay, thank you. That makes sense. Okay, so then he will do... this. Yeah, okay.
Alright. Ooh, so you have a choice. You could either push her, in which case you would be able to push Davina out of the way. But if you do that, you still then would need to use a blitz, or just dodge, to get away from Lady Vorn. But you also got a both down, and Lady Vorn does not have block. So you could, and you do. So you could go for both down and just punch her in the face, and she's gonna go down. But if I fail my armor check, you might potentially get rid of another player. And instead of Lady Vorn being the problem causer, Davina Bloodfield is going to be the problem causer.
Okay. Sure, I crave violence.
Ooh, good punch!
Thank you.
So, you did break my armor, but I rolled stunned. But that's good. That means she's not going to be... I'm not going to be able to stand her up next turn.
Okay.
Alright, so... From there... This is where things start to get a little tricky. You'll notice that you're still a little congested with Amazons.
For sure, yeah.
There's going to be no way to get rid of Davina without dodging in some way or fashion. Or, like, if you wanted to be a little... You have two options, really. Both are a little crazy. Your first option is that you could use... you could have your ball carrier blitz against Davina to push her, knock her over, whatever, into that square next to Send Her Down Under. And then your ball carrier could just run. Just run as fast as he can. And he would only need to do 1 dodge on a 2+ to successfully get out of that and just haul ass. Now, the downside to that is he would have to successfully win a 1 dice block, which is a little spooky. And if he fails and gets a both down, then not only does he go down and the turn is then my turn, but you lose the ball.
Yeah.
Your second option, and debatably the safer option, though it's also a bit more of a Hail Mary option, is you could have Revan the Shadow dodge away from Killer Chrono by going towards the end zone and towards the right one. And then just run into the end zone as far to being down from Karstonia as possible. And if you do that, then you could try having your ball carrier just move down the field a bit and then throw the ball to him and you instantly get a touchdown, and hooray, that's 1 point for you.
Did you know? It's rumored
That's a lot of dice rolls.
Yes.
actually hates
You could, some other options, you could go for more you could go for more ball hitting options, or block heavy options, and do things like having Skitter push Crimlow away, which I wouldn't recommend doing because it's not really necessary. You could have it's a lot of 1 dice rolls. If you wanted to be a little crazy, but it could work, you could have Crimlow try to foul Lady Vorn by basically stomping on her while she's down. He's only strength 3 and he'd only get a +1 because there's only 1 unoccupied guy. So your chance of the foul doing any damage would not be super high. But if it's successful, she gets removed from the table. The downside, though, is if you roll a double when fouling, then the ref will see you and will send you off the pitch for the rest of the game. So that player gets thrown out and doesn't get to come back.
Okay.
So you got choices, but it's up to you, because the longer that this turns into a bit of a brawl, the more of a disadvantage you'll be, because I have the two strength 4 players.
Right.
The blocking helps. The blocking is what's keeping things stable for the moment, but you probably don't want this to turn into a slog fest.
No. My thought was, I was thinking I would blitz Davina Bloodfield, we're gonna take the risk, but see if I can get her to go away and then run.
Okay, so if you do that, the follow-up move you'll need to do is have every single remaining elf on the pitch also try and dodge out of combat to run after him to create a new box.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so
that's the plan you want to go with.
yes.
Great plan. All right. So you'll want to do the same thing. You're going to click on Karstonia, and you can also on your keyboard you can hit the number 2 above your letter keys. If you hit 2, it'll activate the blitz action, or which you'll want to do because the person he's wanting to attack is right next to him. So you want to make sure that he has the lightning bolt above his head before he blocks. Otherwise, it'll just be a normal block and he won't continue running, which would be bad.
Right.
is for simpletons.
I like running down the field. Never time by.
And okay.
So you have to hit, yeah, just like that. There you go. You have to hit the spacebar to validate it.
Oh, there you go. Okay, I was like, huh?
Okay, a push. That's good enough. It's not the best case scenario, but it's good enough. So you're gonna push her, and you're gonna push her diagonally so you have the minimal amount of space. You're gonna want to follow.
And we're gonna run.
And then you want to move diagonally so that you get out of her tackle zone.
Oh yeah, you can do it piecemeal. So
yeah, you can do it one at a time, or you can do it all at once. It's up to you.
I'll just do that.
Oh no, he failed the dodge. So
No!
you have a reroll.
I'm rerolling. I know I only have one more left. But
Oh, okay. So then you just tell him go, 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 go.
Go.
But I would not move him to where he's needing to roll dice. I would move him up to that point.
Yeah, because I don't want to risk falling and... Yeah. Just go.
Okay, so now, if you want to, you could continue to just run him further and further, because it would make it harder for my Amazons to catch up with him. But every time, every square you do that for is going to be a 2-up. So if you want, you could try that.
And if I fall, do I lose the ball?
Oh yeah, yeah. If he goes down, he drops it. Now it'll drop right. It'll drop right next to him, but the turn will then pass to me.
Right. I don't think I want that. I think I want to get my elves over to assist.
Okay, so now what you're gonna do is you're gonna evaluate which of your elves has the easiest route to get to him without being caught, and activate them in that order. So Crimlo the Magnificent by far has the easiest path to...
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
To make a piece of your square.
We'll do this. Yeah, that I can do that.
Because he only has to make one dodge roll.
And I want to cover that corner because I have... Well... Sure.
Hey, there we go. Okay, that's one corner down. So you don't need to worry about the furthest corner because I don't have anyone realistically that can get to it.
It's
but
just the two.
It's those
closest
two.
To the center. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Take notice of 'em now.
Skitter could theoretically make it to one of those corners, but he would have to make one kind of nasty dodge roll and then one normal dodge roll. And then he'd also have to make two 2+ run rolls. That's a lot. Revan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Revan the Shadow Catcher would be the next best one. Oh, sorry, I don't have my stupid bot shit on. I just realized. Sorry, guys. Here. You can have a little guy for a while. Oh, wait. I don't have him turned on. No. I hate when people make programs and they name all their programs the same thing. It makes me a salty Sam. There we go. Now it should work, hopefully. There we go. All right. Alright, so I would definitely recommend moving Revan next, because he only has to make a single dodge roll, and he can get to another one of those corners.
Even though he has to do a couple extra.
Yeah, because he can move back one, and then still go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he could either do 2 2-up rolls or 1 3-up. Followed by a 2-up, so you'd want to do the 2 2-ups. Because he can move diagonally away from the Amazon, one, and then just run around her to get to that next corner.
And that's the better way to go? Just checking.
Yeah.
Because that's how it auto-routes me.
Yeah, it'll
and I'm just checking.
Yeah, it'll always auto-route you with the least amount of dice rolls. Now, you don't necessarily always want to go with the auto-route, because the auto-route might, like, make you go somewhere you don't want to go. But in this case, I would say that's the best bet.
Okay. I guess we'll just do it all at once. Why not?
That's 1. 2. All right. You just need one more corner, ideally. So the best bet is going to be for Mad Jack. Now, admittedly, for Mad Jack,
it's rough.
This is going to be very, very difficult.
Gonna be rough.
Because all of the other options are not great. Yeah. The only other thing that might be worth doing is it might be worth having Gladilak throw a block at Tempris in the hopes of pushing her away from Mad Jack, so it makes his dodge roll not as difficult, instead of... Because right now... he's gonna try and run between those two Amazons, or those three Amazons. And that's gonna give him a -3 on his dodge check. Which means he'll need a 5.
Okay, well, we'll throw a block then.
Yeah. As long you're hoping for a push, a defender stumble, or a defender down. Hey, you got the best option.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, just knock her out. And I probably you could follow her up if your goal is you want to try and keep the exiled one in combat, or you could have him stay put. That way he's not starting the next turn in combat. It depends on your goals to try and tie up my girls so that they can't follow as easily, or if you want to try and keep your guys safe.
I don't want them to follow as easily.
Okay, then I'd follow
Even
up.
though I feel good about getting the touchdown, I'm still a little nervous.
All right, so now he needs a 4-up, then a 3-up, and then he's golden. If your goal is to just Hail Mary it.
Yep.
All right, Mad Jack. Let's see how
Oh.
lucky you are.
Oh, interesting. It has me taking a different route. I'm just looking at it.
Oh,
It wants
I mean,
me to go around your
if you
other
can,
girl.
yeah, if you can take a different route, I probably would. It's probably going to be overall 1 additional dice roll, but all the dice rolls you're taking are higher odds.
Yeah.
Whereas if you go straight through, one of those rolls is going to be rough.
I've just been watching my Cabal vision fall, Jim. This
Okay.
new hot destiny feed is crystal clear.
Oh, interesting.
Did I ever tell you I actually have a Blood Bowl trophy?
You do?
Yeah, it's in my display shelf. I won the first ever Wild Hogs League. Which was
Wild
like...
Hogs, what's that?
It was way back in the day. Oh my god, it was so long ago now that it's actually causing me to feel pain. Back in the day, all of the... Oh, he's so
Oh.
close!
Oh,
Oh.
no, it's fine. It's
Oh, he died!
We died?
Oh my god, he fucking
He
died!
died!
Mad
That's
Jack,
embarrassing.
Mad Jack slipped in a puddle and just fucking died. And that's Blood Bowl.
Well, okay.
Oh my lordy.
Incredible.
Anyway,
You're
so
incredible.
yeah, it was a league with all of the Total War content creators, and we all went super sweaty, and my lizardmen barely managed to get first place. It was a very good time.
Incredible.
Nuffle giveth and Nuffle taketh away. Okay, so now I've got to try and find a way to get into this box as safely as possible. So let's do this. Then we're going to... Okay. Then we're going...
Vines on the ground, they trip me up.
Yeah, they did indeed. We're gonna do this. We're gonna stand her up. And then we're gonna say, here we come. The muscle mommies are coming for you, elf boy.
He's sprinting. Let's hope it's going to be okay.
Okay. Oh!
Oh no.
Oh, you failed on a 5-up. Oh, alright, so then I'm gonna use my skill, so I'm not in your tackle zone. And then... now I have the very difficult task of trying to stop you from picking up the ball. So I need to get as many ladies on the ball as possible. But before I do that, I'm gonna punch some L's to try and
Likes to be well assisted.
make my life a little easier here.
Well,
You there.
That player is as slippery as an
So for this guy, your best bet would be to try and move him towards the ball as fast as humanly possible, which is what sidestep is really good for.
Good call. Intimidation is the key. My strengths when I was still playing.
All right, and then you, my dear. Let's go see if we can make it here.
There's
Nice.
a lot of guys on the ground.
And then let's go here. And then you, my dear. We're
This
playing
is
Blood
Blood
Bowl
Bowl
3.
We both,
I
we both
put-
saw the chat.
Yeah, I put many hours in on all the Blood Bowl games, and I think 3 was absolute ass when it initially came out, but I think it is significantly better now. And I much prefer the 3 rule set to the 2 rule set. I think 2 is not nearly as good as 3 is now. 2 was much better for a good time, though. Let's go this way.
A timidity really was rewarding.
What is the pickup
This isn't
chance? 4 up. Do I risk it for the biscuit? I do like biscuits. Biscuits! No! I was 1 short. Alright, I'm not gonna re-roll that.
Pick up the ball. The ball. Not an oiled snotling for nothing.
Okay, so you are in not a great position, but you're not in a terrible position because you are elves.
Mm-hmm.
So
Stand up, sir.
yeah, now you
You
do want to be
too.
you do want to be a little careful with your stand-ups to make sure that if a dude stands up, that you make sure to move him wherever it is he needs to be. Because if you move on to the next guy to stand up,
You're right.
then like that guy will just be like out there doing nothing. So who just stood up? It was Revan, right?
No, Karstini. My catcher.
Oh, right. He's probably fine there, because if he moves anywhere,
Yeah.
he's gonna have to take a million dodges.
Yeah, he's in a rough spot.
I'd say you could safely stand up Ultra the Fist. He could stand up pretty easily, without issue, and just stay where he is, because that'll give you a nice free block roll later. Then we've got Gladilak, which Gladilak is a little interesting because he could either move towards the end zone and set up being a potential Hail Mary catcher, since he's like unentangled, or he could move up onto one of the Amazons to make it where they kind of have to deal with him instead of being able to like run past it.
Okay. This first.
Anybody got any blame?
We will.
Hey, who knows the rules for nerdlings in the closet?
We'll start going this way.
Cool beans? Alright. Then, so Rock the Ripper is a bit of an interesting one.
Yeah.
You could stand him up to just hold Shadow Revan in place. Or you could stand him up and he has a very good dodge chance to be able to move him down to help support against what's going on around the ball. So he could like move up next to Crimlo the Bimbo. Which would be good because that would potentially set up for allowing you to get the ball away from me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Like next to him, so there's like a row of Kremlo and Revan.
I would actually move him
Or-
so that he makes like a cross with Crimlo. So not the space diagonal to Crimlo the Bimbo, but like from your perspective beneath her.
Got it.
And the reason you'd want to do that is because then Berserker Rush would be supported by Rock to try and blitz her. And if you blitz her, you could potentially knock her onto the ball, which will knock the ball away from the elves, which would be like the safest strategy to go for. And if that doesn't work, then you can go for the Hail Mary of just having one of your guys try and dodge it and grab the ball and run out.
Okay.
Yeah, so for anyone that's new to Blood Bowl, Aurelia is currently playing the Elven Union, which are kind of like classic standard elves. So they're not High Elves, Dark Elves, or Wood Elves, which are all completely different teams. They're just elves. So they're a very generic team, but they have very, very good stats, and they're a bit better armored than most elves. But they're not as specialized. Yeah, High Elves is a different team. High Elves is not in Blood Bowl 3 yet. Odds are they will be coming to the game relatively soon, but they are not in the game at this moment.
Okay, so go here.
Oh no, you wanted him the other space, but that's fine.
You said by Kremlo.
Oh, they're both Kremlo.
Oh.
Those are two.
Well, I can move him one more. It's good.
No. It's not worth the dodge. It's not worth the dodge.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Okay, so now, the next thing I would do to maximize your, I forgot there's two Kremlos. The next thing to do to maximize your soldiers is I would use Skitter, because he's basically just kind of freed up to run over, and see if he can get... You kind of want him to move towards the ball to probably cut off... So you see how, like, if I were to pick up the ball, I could run along the side to sort of get out of this situation? I would have Skitter move up so that he's sort of standing adjacent to the side panel, so I can't just run the ball out of there.
Okay, so he's not on the line, but next to it. One over.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, but that's going to require too much movement. You'd have to go, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nah, it requires 7. I don't know, some unnecessary dice rolls. Probably the easier one then would be to move up 71 Killj if you want to get on Shadow Revan, so Shadow Revan can't go after the ball. Without having to do a dodge roll. Or you could just say fuck it and just run your elves as close as they can get to the ball in that general area to just try and create some, like, staggered things that I have to deal with.
I didn't understand what you were saying for the first one. To get on... So be next to Shadow?
Yeah, so Shadow next turn, because she doesn't have anyone in her tackle zone, I'll be able to move her to come reinforce my position on the ball. So you could...
He got us both. I didn't realize you had... I have a character. It's the same guy.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Oh, gosh. I was like, what are you talking
Man,
about?
some of y'all's chat, some of y'all were fucking double dipping. Some of y'all were double dipping.
I just noticed. Just noticed. Okay, so, okay, say your thing again. Going after your Jaguar warrior.
My Shadow Revan.
Okay. Mine is Revan, yours is Shadow Revan.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do it that way. So, my Shadow Revan, the Jaguar warrior, currently does not have anyone stopping her from running over to help with the ball. And being like a big strength 4 hitter, she's going to be really nasty. So, you could use 71 Killj to get into her tackle zones to basically trip her up.
Okay.
But I would move Skitter first.
Okay.
And I would just get Skitter as close to the ball as he can, really.
Okay. Avoiding as many rolls as I can, or just
avoid max avoiding rolls, and don't end him next to anyone. So he's kind of like out by himself, because that leaves him as a bit of a floating possibility.
Okay. And when you say next to anyone, you mean like...
Next to one of my guys.
Not next to you or any of my guys?
Not next to my guys. He'd be next to one of your guys. That's fine.
Can I get there? I can. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's great. Alright. Then, now that frees up 71 Killjoy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You want to move 71 Killj right in front
White
of
lions
Shadow
address
Revan's
blue and
face,
white
but not on the
checkered
side
shirt
he's
as
on the
Canadian
other
Elder
side,
Jacks. I'm a white line and I sleep all night and
Okay.
say all
which will
I
cost him
see.
6 movement.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then we're talking the same thing.
Got any advice for the bloody
Yeah, sure, that
Okay.
works.
then, Bob?
Alright. Then the last thing is for Berserker Rush
Berserker.
to go for... I would say the best play is to have Berserker Rush go for a Hail Mary Blitz on Crimlo the Bimbo, my Amazon who's next to the ball, because he'll get a +1, and no matter what he gets, as long as it's not... Well, no, actually, as long as he doesn't get double attacker down, you can... There's something you could do to make it work.
Okay.
Now, it is going to require him to make a, I think, 1 going for it roll, which is the run.
Okay. So I have 1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's movement 7, so it'll cost him 1 extra.
This circle of happy serenity.
And then
Aren't they a bunch of happy clappies, Joe?
I wouldn't like to use the word count, Bob, as that has certain
Let's do it.
exemption implications.
Alright, there he goes. Okay. So, not the best results, but you can still work with this. So, what you're gonna... So, you... Okay. This is where things get a little dicey. So, you have 2 options. Option 1 is that you can push Crimlo the Bimbo to the side, like corner direction, so that she's next to the ball, and then your guy will be hovering over the ball, so your guys are making it harder for me to pick up, and you could just hope that that's going to do it. Your second option... Actually, you have 3 options. Your second option is to push Crimlo onto the ball, where Crimlo will try to pick it up, but she's more than likely going to fail. And if she fails, the ball will bounce to an adjacent space. And if it bounces towards you, then awesome, the ball is in your court. If it bounces towards the end zone, that's bad, because that's where all my guys are. So it's a roughly 50-50 chance of that it'll bounce in a good or bad direction. And that's if Crimlo doesn't pick it up. Or the final option, which is the most Hail Mary option, is that you could push Crimlo to the corner, then you could tell Crimlo the Magnificent, your Crimlo, to just try to grab the ball and run. But because there's 3 Amazons going to be sitting on the ball, instead of needing a 2-up to pick it up, let's see, it would go to a 1-up because he's picking it off the ground, and then it'd be reduced by 3, so he would have a 4+ chance of picking up the ball.
Ooh.
Those are your 3 choices.
Okay, well, I'm going
Hello, Peter Peppers,
to...
thank you for the sub. 13 months, thank you.
I don't want to risk, I'm going to push you towards the corner. I don't want to risk the ball going back.
That's fair. I would
And
definitely
then-
follow.
Yeah.
Alright, so, do you want to play it safe? Or do you want to Hail Mary?
Hail Mary, let's make it fun.
Oh, that's the Blood Bowl spirit. So all you gotta do is basically tell him to try and move onto the ball, and then just tell him to go for the end zone.
Coach then, Bob?
Yeah. Always wear
Okay, start with this.
So you could just
Do I
draw-
have to do it?
You don't have to do it one at a
Sorry.
time. You could do it all at once, where you just left-click on him, and then you draw a path by left-clicking. So, like, just left-click on the ball, and then left-click on the end zone. You'll see, like, a path light up, and it'll show you a bunch of dice rolls.
Why is it being weird?
Because you're still on your blitzer, not on your next guy.
Oh, yeah.
So you want to right-click and then get on your other guy. Your blitzer's done. He's done his job.
No, I don't want you to do that. Yeah, I might have to do this piecemeal. Let's just start with that.
All right.
That move was against the
Oh! Oh, does he need a 5?
Welp.
Oh, I guess he does need a 5. So, now this is still not the worst case scenario, because when he picks up the ball and he fails to pick it up, he's going to fumble it and it's going to bounce. Once again, if it bounces towards your side, good. If it bounces towards my side, bad. But you could also re-roll. Oh, no. Hey! You caught the ball. The wrong guy caught it, but somebody caught it. And because you failed a dice roll, it's a turnover.
It's turnover.
Okay, but the problem is you have the ball again. Huh. Okay. Also, a fun fact, if you ever want to see, like, every possible option for a player, if you ever mouse over them and you left-click and hold and then drag it, you'll see, like, a lot of things they can do.
The wheel?
Yes, the wheel.
The wheel!
Which, you do need to know about the wheel if you ever play with some of the more exotic teams, because some of the more exotic teams have some weird-ass fucking abilities. Like, vampires could use hypnosis, goblins can, like, throw bombs, and a bunch of other silly shit.
Oh, shoot.
Okay, so we're gonna stand you up. You are gonna be who I'm gonna punch him with. Probably. Perhaps. Let's do this first. Not what I wanted, but I suppose I can make that work. Oh yeah, this will be way easier, actually. Okay. I need you to come over here and run interference. I need you to come get on some elf booty in case this works somehow. And then you, my dear, are gonna... Oh, no, not you. You. Get him! That's not what I want! Do I go for the reroll? Yeah, I think I do.
We're going for the ball.
Okay. Now, you do have sidestep, so you can choose where you want to go. I would probably recommend going to... Oh, okay. So you have a crazy choice and the normal choice. The normal choice would be to move back towards your own guys, so that one of them has a good chance of catching the ball when it's about to go out of his hands. Or, you could go towards the sideline in the hopes that the ball bounces out of bounds, and when the ball bounces out of bounds, some random fan will grab it and throw it to somewhere completely random on the field.
I want to win.
That is very fair.
I do like a little bit of chaos, but I like to try to win. You know, I'm already 1-0.
We'll stay put.
That'll help a player move without risk.
Failure that could cost his team.
Yay! Oh no!
That's a pickle. A pickle indeed. How do I deal with this? I suppose I will have her move here. And then I'm gonna have you move here. I want you to punch him in the nuts. That's my girl.
Don't do that. No. Keep them intact.
Okay. And then...
Look at all those boys laying down.
It's hard being an elf in this economy. Alright. And then I'm gonna try and pick up that there wall. Oh, that's a 4+ pickup. I feel like that's as good as I'm gonna get. Actually, no. No, I'm gonna be smart about this. Okay, there we go. Now I'm gonna try and pick up the ball. up, 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 up. So that requires 2 dodge rolls. But yeah, it's gonna be the best. Let's go!
Ooh.
We got the ball! Okay, now what do I do? I don't want to go into the open because I'm gonna get surrounded by twinks. So we're gonna go this way. No! Oh, okay. Cool.
Boo.
All right. And then our job now is to just start punching elves. Fair enough. All right. I now have the ball.
All right.
So, your job is to try and you need to... So, first thing you always want to do, stand up. Anyone that's on the ground that is in a position where them standing up would be reasonable, which I would say is both of those nerds.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna start with, well, okay, question.
Yes.
Does it make sense to... Well, oh no, because they have to make dodge rolls, and if they fail... Okay, never mind. Never mind.
I mean, if you want, you could not stand them up for now and focus on surrounding the ball because they are your catchers, and you're like, I really want those guys to get the ball because they're good at running. And you could try and save them for later in the turn. You could absolutely do that. That's a very valid way to deal with this. It's just risky because if you get a turnover before they get up, then they're just completely useless.
Right. Yeah, no, I'll stand them up because I'm probably not going to be doing really much anything with them at the moment. They're kind of surrounded.
Yeah, but if you're feeling ballsy, you can try to surf me.
What?
So surfing means pushing me out into the stands.
Oh, got it.
It is
As
very...
in surf your ball carrier?
Yeah. It's
That's
very
what I was initially thinking.
doable. The thing you have to do is you have to create a scenario where the only viable place for her to go is into the sideline, which should actually be relatively easy. What you need to do is Ultra the Fist needs to move so that he's right above her.
Right.
Or right below her from your perspective.
Well, yeah. I knew what you meant.
Yeah, and then
the other a diagonal?
Yeah, and then Rock would need... No, you don't actually have to block her diag. You would just need Rock to run diagonally towards her, because then of the 3 potential spaces she could go into, only one of them is on the pitch, and it would be filled with an elf, so she would get pushed off the pitch.
I like it. Okay. We'll do that.
Yeah, that would be the best move, because then the ball is going to go somewhere really, really weird, and you have Gladilak, who's just sort of out in the boonies. So I would probably run Gladilak further back, so he's sort of in the middle of the field, so that no matter where the ball lands, he has a pretty good chance of getting to it. Because you have superior movement, so taking advantage of your superior movement is going to be key.
So throw him in, like, the middle of the field so we can...
Yeah, so I'm going to have him head back to the line of scrimmage.
My agent says it will help for future.
Okay, I mean, I can...
Don't do it again. I hate bad puns.
There you go. And then the only thing you need to do is have Rock blitz Predator. But
yes,
if you're gonna do that, I would definitely stand up Karstonia and Revan first to try and like maximize the amount of shit my Amazons have to get through before they can go to wherever the ball happens to land.
makes sense.
And then you put your faith in the gods in Nuffle's glorious hands, who canonically is the most powerful god of all of GW settings.
Oh.
Because he's the god of dice games. So like if you play 40k, any of those other games, everything that determines what happens, Nuffle. It's all Nuffle.
Well, I don't want to go that way. That's weird.
Yeah, you just want to move. You might have to manually tell it that you just want to move one space close. So what you'll do is right-click to tell it to shut up. And then once you've told it to shush, move the space first, and then... So, like, tell him, go to this space, then click on her to be like, and hit her while you're there. Oh, made the dodge.
And a bonk.
Ball in danger.
Oh, And don't follow. You do not want to follow. Yeah, so I will use my dodge, but unfortunately, I still get pushed.
Oh.
All right, so she's off the pitch for the rest of this. Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
Hey.
All right.
I almost wish I hadn't moved him. Dang it! But it
Well,
was,
you
it was
couldn't
the
have
best,
known.
It was the best strategy.
Yeah. So now, I would get one of your elves and just say, "Fucking go there immediately."
Let's see which one's the best one. Probably not you. We did that. Ooh.
This half is not looking good for me.
Ooh, that's still terrible.
Yeah, it's not gonna be great.
No.
What you could do to try and create an opening is you could try and have 71 Killj throw a block at Tempris, and if he all he needs is a push, and if he can get a push off on her, that would open it up for Skitter to run through much easier.
Okay. Oh no, not you.
It still ain't gonna be easy, but
You said Killj blocking Tempris?
that's what I would do in this scenario.
Okay. Ah, let's do it.
Okay, push. Good. Okay. And you're gonna want to push her the not towards the ball, but like sideways.
Yeah.
And I would follow.
Sorry,
Well-
you cut out.
Would I follow?
To join Skink's fitness
That's
club,
tricky.
all you
I think
must
I would
do is
follow.
Sign a 500-year contract.
That's hard.
Forfeit a payment? Don't worry. They only
And
sacrifice you to
Skitter, you better do your skittering thing.
Yeah, still not gonna be easy, but I think that gives him his best chance. So let's see how good of a skitterer he really is. Not off to a great start.
Nope.
So now keep in mind we get all of our rerolls back in the next half, but we're only halfway through this half, so you could just
Yeah.
say, I tried,
Ooh.
and just take the one, or you could be
I'm
like,
about to take the
no!
one.
Okay.
Hey, my leaky nose.
Oh, he got knocked out!
What?
Need a fireman player that
Wow, those trips are really bad for the
Did
elves.
he also die?
No, he's just knocked out. He's just knocked out. So, knocked out means that when either of us scores a touchdown or between the halves, you will roll a dice, and on a 4+, he'll wake up and join the game again. If you roll 1 through 3, then he stays knocked out.
Okay.
Okay.
Incredible. 10
Yeah,
out of 10.
Blood Bowl, baby.
A snotling baked in a pie stands more chance for this pool.
This is how we do it. Ooh!
Where's the nearest pie shop, Jim?
Now, the problem is, even if I get the ball, I still have to get it all the fucking way back across the field.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move you away from here so I don't get knocked off. You're gonna pick up the ball. Please. Nah! This is honestly the hardest part of this game is picking up the damn ball. She picked up the ball! Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay. Then I want to punch you in the face. And by punch in the face, I mean lightly, gently caress and push in this direction.
Okay, then.
Then I'm gonna be... Oh, I want to do that so bad. I can't resist. Yeah! Get the fuck out of here!
Well, yeah, it's kind of...
They need more
Well,
defenders if they're gonna stop the ball.
what can you do?
Tee-hee! Alright, then I'm gonna go here, because that will mean I'm outnumbering, so now I can get a double block here. Not what I wanted. Oh, he's got sidestep too. Ugh, I hate that.
I would like to go this way.
Smart choice, I think. I will stay put.
Push the stronger player back.
And then you, my dear, I think we're just gonna go over here and make getting to her more difficult.
Getting interesting.
And you're gonna come over here. Ah! Oh! A rerollable 3+, and I'm knocked out? Ugh! Ugh!
Oh, I can't believe this. So many
Okay.
things. What is this? A blind halflings match or
I'm
something?
gonna stand you up, my guy. Oh no, he's stunned. Okay, he was flipped over, so I was like, what? No, he still needs to.
He was butter side up.
Okay, so we've got this one. Let's get you up.
Yeah, it's too bad high elves aren't in the game yet, because I think you would love the high elves.
What makes you say that?
The high elves are like this team, but their players are more expensive because they're more elite. And they have the shiniest goddamn armor you have ever seen.
Yes,
their armor,
I love it.
Their armor is so fucking sick looking.
Okay, okay. I love it. Okay.
Did you know? It's a
You might like the Bretonians. The Bretonians have a pretty fun team.
You're a
Though their team is much more about like hardcore blitzing than anything.
play with action figures.
I think I'm just gonna leave this guy here. There's not really moving wise.
So the guy that just stood up.
Yeah.
I mean, you could. I mean, the 2-up dodges are pretty reliable. You could try moving him around so that he like a little bit more out in front. But I wouldn't. He's fine where he is. He's not in danger.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave him for now. I'm just gonna
I would definitely focus on your 3 guys who are just kind of out in the open. Just have them start
getting over there.
hauling ass.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I don't want to risk any rolls. We'll just So
Oh
when
yeah,
you're defending,
yeah. I don't know why I didn't think of tabletop sin. Well, tabletop sin's not as, how shall I say, doesn't do everything for you. But yes.
Yeah, I need a lot of hand holding.
Certainly making a splash on the used arcade.
Okay, so for defending, what are your recommendations?
So, what I usually recommend is, because you have 3 guys that are movement 6. I have one. The lady with the ball is movement 7. So she's got a little bit of a speed advantage, but your guys are way far ahead. Generally, what you want to do is you want to try and kind of set up a catching area where you want to kind of create like a net where I can't just
With
run
the
through
zones.
you. Yeah, tackle zones. So, but what I would usually recommend is you want to try and position your guys like on your side of the field, so that I can't just immediately run up to them and blitz them. I have to like take a turn or 2 to get over there.
Oh, okay. So kind of set up closer to the line of scrimmage.
Yes. That way, because you've got more guys than I do unentangled, so you can kind of set up for my arrival.
As that has
But that is a choice. Your other option is you could just go full fucking aggressive.
And
Like
try to just take
you
it
could
while
just
you're there.
yeah, you could run Gladilak up next to Tempris so that she's not offering a bonus. Then you could run 71 Killj up and just try and punch Exiled One in the face. It's
Sure.
very, very risky, but if you succeed, it would mean the ball is still basically in my end zone, which would be awesome for you. So it's a matter of, do you want to try and focus on preventing me from scoring, or do you want to focus on trying to get that point in? Because I'll be receiving next half, which means I'll have a bit of a
I want to
defense-
get points.
Yeah, so in that
Right,
case, I would move Gladilak up next to Tempris.
that massive Bifford fan on Twerper has just
Yeah, and he's Babbling Prophet. His job is just to kind of float in case I
And-
do get through, and then he's your Hail
Yes.
Mary.
Cool.
Yeah, the only other thing I could think about doing is how ballsy would that be? That would probably be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a lot of dice rolls. What about him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's more doable, but... Okay, so the last thing I'd recommend considering, I wouldn't necessarily do this, and I'd say considering, is you could have Ravon, the Shadow, try to get adjacent to the exiled one, so he's providing you a +1, so you get to roll 2 block dice instead of 1 block dice. But in order to do that, he'd have to move through 2 tackle zones.
Yeah.
And then 2 more tackle zones. So it'd be 4 2+ rolls. Actually, no, it'd be... Sorry, that's not true. It'd be a 3+, a 3+. No, it'd be a 3, 3, 2. Fine, 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 3. So it'd be 3 3+s and 1 2+, which is a lot.
And you're talking about like right next to or on the diagonal?
He'd have to be on the diagonal so that she's the only person in his tackle zone. Because if there's if there's 2 or more enemies in your tackle zone, you can't support unless you have a skill called guard. Or you could go for the safe, much less dice rolls, safer route, and just tell 71 Killj to go ham and move into that spot to the, it would be your left of exiled one, and try and just, you know, kick her in the cooter or whatever it is.
And is that, I want to make sure I'm doing this right. So, it would be the bottom right diagonal.
No, he doesn't need to worry about that. Because since you moved Gladalac next to Tempris, Tempris won't be supporting in the fight. So as long as he just needs to get next to Exiled One.
Oh, okay.
But the reason you want to come at her from the side and not diagonally is if you come at her from the side and you manage to knock her over, you could have a bit more control. Actually, no, it would be better to come at her from the diag. I lied. Go at her from the diag.
Okay. And this would and this is me blitzing, correct?
Yes, and this is a crazy Hail Mary because you need either a defender down, which is a 1 in 6 chance, or actually no, you need a defender down. So this is a 1 in 6 chance you get the dice roll you want.
Okay.
Which is, that's a lot. that's a. I'm trying to think if there's anything else you should do real quick before that.
I press the buttons. We're going.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Okay, I think I see something.
I already pressed the blitz and
That's fine,
activated.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. So, okay, you have one other choice that might help.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm having to math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It would be a okay. You know what? Fuck it. just go. Fuck it.
Okay.
If this was a league game, I would probably explain a lot of odds about like using the dodges to try and get 2 dice instead of 1 dice for blocks, but sometimes you just gotta go for it.
Surrounded by adversaries like that, I hope he knows what he's doing.
Oh my god, she got it! Are you kidding? Alright, and you want to push her towards the end zone.
Towards the end zone?
Yeah, because your hope is that the ball will be somewhere nearby and you can just grab it and run.
Okay.
I would definitely follow.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
Take down the ball carrier before he can move it up the
Oh.
Blood Bowl.
Okay.
Okay. So, here's what we do now. Is that, 1. That's still... Math. See, if he were to do
No
that,
one is
it'd be
winning yet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm trying to figure out if there is a way for you to get the ball and just run it into the end zone. Okay, there is. Okay, this is probably gonna make me vomit. The chances are so difficult. But all right. So what needs to happen?
Okay.
This is so stupid. What needs to happen is we need Rock the Ripper to back up so that he can get next to Castraded. But we want him on the corner.
Okay.
So, like, we want him on Castraded's corner, closest to your end zone. Okay?
Okay, hang on. I'm sorry. I do not know where any of my the names that.
Oh yeah, sorry.
all-
So your block sidestepper that can still move.
Yes.
We want him on the corner of Castraded the Jaguar Warrior, who's next to your two elves.
Okay, yeah, I see him.
And the... Oh, wait, no, or would... Oh, yeah, no, that would be the... Oh, wait, no. Ignore me. I'm stupid. Okay, sorry. Once again, math is hard. So that's going to be a 1 dice or a 2 dice. All right. The choice is yours. I will explain your options.
Okay.
Either option A, Kremlo the Magnificent, your lineman, can try to push Shadow Raven the Jaguar Warrior. Preferably knock her down, but at least push her. So that she gets away from Ravane the Shadow, and then Ravane the Shadow could just book it.
Okay,
However, he's going to use 1 dice to do that. Odds are not great.
Okay.
What you could do is Rock the Ripper could move 1 space closer to Shadow Raven in order to facilitate a 2 dice block rather than a 1 dice block.
But he has to complete the dodge.
But he would have to dodge out of a double tackle zone, which is not fun.
Okay.
So, actually, it would matter. I think it doesn't matter how many people are from the zone you're leaving. It's the zone you're going to. So he would have to pass a 3-up dodge. And then that would give you a 2 dice block. So the question is, would you rather have 2 dice to block, but you have to do a 3+ dodge? Or would you rather do, you don't have to roll any dodges, and you just go for a 1 dice block, and you're hoping for, you have a 2/3 chance of getting something that you will be happy with?
I'd rather have 2 dice block.
Okay.
But I don't have to move my 71 kill J. I don't have to move him next.
So what you could do with him, you could try to get him to pick up the ball, and then just get as close to the end zone as he can and just pray to God. The option that I am, see, then it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess it would be about the same, actually. Because Ravon physically cannot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, okay. Basically, what you're trying to do is that Ravon could attempt, if you manage to push one of those 2 Jaguar Warriors off of Ravon, he would have a fart and chance hell at just running straight to the ball, picking it up, and immediately scoring a touchdown. Because he's that fast. Because he's movement 8.
Okay. Right.
But it's going to require a successful block after a successful dodge. And then Ravon will have to pass like 5 or 6 dodge rolls in a row.
I believe in him.
And then he'll also have to pass 2+ run rolls.
I believe in him.
Or you could just have 71 Killj pick up the ball, which would be a 3+ followed by a 3+, and then just have him move as close to the end zone as he can get. But he cannot physically score this turn. Like, the
Let's-
Ravant option is theoretically possible, but the odds of it working are asininingly small.
We'll start with Jay, and then we'll try to get, if possible, we can try to get Revan in that direction. One thing at a time.
Oh, well, if Jay moves on the ball, either this plan will work or he's going to drop it and it's a turnover. And he's surrounded by 4 Amazons.
Ah, that's right. Then maybe it's better to do
You got anything cool recorded on
the Revan plan. The Revan plan. Okay.
Okay, so... Okay, so...
Rock.
That HBL
Because, okay, so then I think I'll want... So if I get Rock, I'm going to want to take out...
So yeah, so you want Rock to move that 1 space down.
Okay,
So that he's-
towards Shadow Revan.
Yes.
Okay.
So that comes first. Great. Next,
Cool.
Kremlo the Magnificent is gonna punch Shadow Revan.
Okay.
Okay, both of those are very bad. So
Yeah.
if you want to go for the Hail Mary, you gotta lose your last reroll. But I am nowhere near scoring, and you would be out
Right.
of rerolls for the rest of the half.
Right. I don't know. I wasn't going to use it.
Then I would go. Then you want to do both down.
Yes.
No! Shadow Revan! Her knee is smashed. She'll never walk the same again. So she has a smashed knee. So Shadow Revan no longer cannot play this game. The rest of this game will not be able to play next game, and will have a permanent -1 movement for the rest of her life.
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe you crippled a woman like that. Aurelia Tempris hates women. She
Yep,
hates
yep,
women.
100%. Yep, that was the intent.
I can't believe this.
My twinks hate your women.
Elves, man. Elves. Okay, let's do this.
Oh,
Okay. Okay, you little shit. And then I'm gonna move here so that we can do this. Hey, knockout!
well,
And then we're gonna do...
I like how they just have people laying on the sidelines, just...
Yeah, well, that's normally where our apothecary would be, which is a guy that lets us reroll injury rolls, but they didn't give us that for some reason. So they just, we're basically got told to, like, shut up and deal with it.
Rub some dirt on it. Walk it off.
So I could try and pick it up with my thrower, or I could just have Kremlo the Bimbo pick it up. I hate Kremlo, though. Kremlo could be useful.
Will you let your hatred of Kremlo get in the way of the win?
Yes, I absolutely will. Without question. Without hesitation. Okay, you are gonna move onto these elves to make sure I don't get outnumbered. And you are gonna go pick up the ball. I believe. No! Pick up the fucking ball! Oh, Bubble's the worst. Picking up the ball is it is the hardest goddamn part of the game.
Okay.
All right. So
okay.
you do have an opportune moment of that Karstonia can get access to the ball, which is great.
Yes.
Now, you probably want to try and figure out a way to put your guys in the best case, because you still have a reroll, which is excellent. So what I would probably recommend doing is having Rock Rippa hit the Cinder from down under, because he'll get 2 block dice, because he's got her outnumbered.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So that's an easy block. So I would start with that. Push. Okay, that's great. Push is fine. And you're going to shove her away, but you're not going to follow. because what you're doing is you're freeing up Berserker Rush to go be helpful elsewhere. And you always want to push them toward the sidelines, so they're further away from the ball. All right, then Rock's job is to, the question is, do you... I would probably move Rock to support the ball. So, like, get him as close as he can to the ball without picking it up. That way he's kind of, like, hovering over it.
I can't move him anymore.
Sorry, not Rock. Berserker Rush.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay, get Berserker Rush as close to the ball as possible.
Yes. You want him hovering over the ball, making life more difficult for my Amazon. Because that's the weakness of the vast majority of teams in this game, is picking up the ball. Picking up the ball is genuinely one of the hardest things in the game.
Okay. And when you say hover, just be in, like, an adjacent square?
Yeah, you just want to be adjacent to it, and you do not want to be adjacent to a Amazon. He should be able to do that pretty easily. He might need a 2+ roll.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Oh, close.
All right. So now, you could have Babbling Prophet come help. Actually, I would move Berserker Rush. Would I move him one more space? So if you want to have Babbling Prophet come reinforce, so you have as many guys on the ball as possible, you could move Berserker Rush one more forward, and then have Babbling Prophet come run down and take the spot he's in.
You just have to make that dodge, yeah.
Yeah, I would probably do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But he'd have to get a 2+ roll. Well, yeah, you could just leave him there as your just-in-case guy, though, which might be worth it.
I was kind of leaning towards keeping him there just in case, because you've got a lot of girls over here, and
yeah, all right.
Even
in that
if
case,
I get the ball, you beating me up is high.
It is Karstonia's. It's his moment. It's his moment. Get that ball. Get them balls. He picked it up, the son of a bitch. All right, you definitely want to move one space away from the girls.
Yep.
Oh, actually, just run towards the end zone. Yeah. So you could go one more and risk the 2-up. I would probably move diagonally away from the Amazons one more time.
That was my initial thought. So, well.
Nice. All right, now what you do is you have Revan the Shadow say, "Fuck this, I'm out," and have him go body block on the your right side of Karstonia, because you want to try and be like, "Oh, you gotta get around me." You want him to create attack. Oh no.
Oh.
This would probably be worth it.
Yeah. I'm so close to getting it. I need a...
Perfect. Right there. Because now he's creating a very annoying tackle zone. The last thing I would do is have Babbling Prophet haul ass to try and vaguely complete the back half of that square, but from the left side.
Got it. Yeah, okay.
This is the all or nothing. Woo! All right. That's all she wrote. That's all you got.
Do not trip and die. I'm trying. It's hard.
Don't jinx her, chat. You don't jinx people in Blood Bowl. That's very rude.
Oh, gosh, I already died. Poor guy. He didn't even have a cool death.
Nah. He died like most elves do, pitifully. Okay. So I should be able to get one good blitz on this guy.
You'll get an assist now. Wuss.
If I don't take him down, I have no rerolls. If he does not go down, you are gonna get a touchdown. Almost guaranteed.
All right.
But
All right.
They're gathering around that
oh, not the double push.
sandwich.
All right, now I just gotta try and make life difficult for you. Okay, I need you. Oh, this is so hard. I need you to go here. I need you. 4 up.
They zap.
Oh no! She fucking died!
Expired.
Crimlo I told you Crimlo would die. I told you Crimlo would die.
Dead.
People underestimate my power of prophecy.
Man, that makes me feel better. Okay.
Alright. All you gotta do is create an opening.
Okay.
So the
let's
biggest
see here.
thing is to try and figure out if you can get enough guys on the Amazons, that enough overlapping tackle zones that you could use Babbling Prophet to push away Castraded and Ravon the Shadow to ideally push away the Killer Chrono, creating enough of an opening that Karstonia could just run.
Right. Okay. So
And here's the real river kicker is I'm not gonna help you with this one.
I figured that was gonna happen. I was like, okay,
Yeah, you gotta figure this one out.
that's fine. I can do that. So I've got my Kremlo over here. the
Though I
good
will
Kremlo.
note, in ideal fairness, you can do what elves do best, and you could just have like 71 Killjoy run into the end zone and then try to pass the ball to him.
That is true. That is true. You weren't supposed to help me there.
Yeah, but we haven't like done any passing, so I didn't want to like risk you like forgetting that passing exists as a concept.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that seems like I had ideas and I had plans, but
Yeah, honest to God,
like we
the
should-
safest route. I mean, I think it'd be the same role actually. Yeah, if no, actually, the safest. Sorry, normally I wouldn't step in like this, but it's worth it for this.
oh no, fair enough.
Ravon the Shadow is a catcher, so he has a unique rule called catch, where he rerolls his catch checks.
I was thinking about whether or not I should move Jay. Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
I would minimize your dice rolls, right? I would just
Yeah.
have Ravon the Shadow move into the end zone, and then just pass the ball.
Is this microphone on?
All right, let's.
Because it's a 2-up dodge, and then it's a 4-up pass, or I'm not sure what the distance. It'll either be a 4+ pass or a 3+ pass.
Does the does how close I am matter, or is in this case am I close enough where it's like, well,
It does
One
matter,
square.
but I don't remember how many squares is a short pass and how many is a normal pass.
I mean it's still either way. I think it's gonna be.
Yeah, because the
I mean,
nice
I'll
thing,
just-
the nice thing about Karstonia as well is that Karstonia has nerves of steel. So when he makes a pass roll, normally you get -1 for everyone adjacent to you, but because he has nerves of
Okay.
steel, he ignores that, and it'll just be a flat roll.
Okay. Oh well, let's just do.
Okay, she's in the end zone.
Within
Oh yeah, stand up, 71 Killj and Criminal the Magnificent first.
Mhm.
I'd probably move Killj's, or so he's like next to an Amazon.
Okay.
You know, you don't want to make it too easy.
Yeah.
Isn't passing and catching way harder than punching and dodging? Not in this case, because he's dealing with strength 4 characters that have dodge, and he's mostly outnumbered, and he's got the abilities to make the passing. He gets to re-roll the catch roll, or she, rather, Aurelia's team gets to reroll the catch roll, and she ignores negative modifiers to the pass.
It's confusing because you're playing with the women team and I'm playing with the men's team.
Yeah. Though, if you could also, as an option, I don't know if this is better or worse, honestly. You could have Karstonia fall back next to Berserker Rush and give Berserker Rush the ball with a handoff. Because you can do a handoff followed up by a pass. Because Berserker Rush has a higher passing skill. He successfully passes on a 3-up instead of a 4-up.
Okay.
Whereas Karstonia, it's a 50-50. With him, it's a better chance, but he's also further away. So it might be a regular pass instead of a short pass, which means it'll be the same. Because it won't have the, he'll be at -1 for the longer range. So I want to say it's roughly the same.
I think I'll go for a traditional pass. So that's 4.
Did you know?
Yeah, and then so you click on the ball carrier, you're gonna hit the pass button, which would be a 4, and then once you've hit it,
Okay.
there should be some sort of.
There's like I get green, yellow, and orange grapes.
Oh,
that
okay.
pop up.
So then when you mouse over Rev in the Shadow, there should be like a line. When you
I
left
gotta
click
click-
him,
Yes.
and it'll tell you what your odds are.
It says 5 up to pass.
Ooh, that's not very good.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's not a short pass. You're one too far away. Her.
So then it's probably better to go the Berserker Rush route.
Yeah, I would probably go the Berserker Rush route because he should be the same, but he's gonna have a +1. So you're gonna cancel the pass. So right click.
You wearing perfume, Jim?
Okay.
Then what you're gonna do is you're gonna go for number 5, which is a handoff action.
Okay.
And for 5, so you're gonna hit 5, and then you're gonna
Okay.
move next to Shadow Revan, but you want to make sure that when you move next to him, you are not next to an Amazon. So you want to move like that one extra spot.
Wait. Okay. Wait.
Sorry, when Karstonia moves next to Berserker Rush.
Okay. Cool. I was like, wait. There's no. Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
So press 5, then move.
Yeah. So the 5 should be highlighted, and
Yes, it
you're
is.
in one. You're gonna do it all in one thing. You're gonna left click the space next to Berserker Rush that has no Amazons next to him.
Correct. Yep.
And then you're gonna left click on Berserker Rush, and some kind of icon should show up.
Yeah. It's like a little target.
Yeah, and it'll have like a percentage chance of dice rolls. And then if that's what you want to do, you hit space.
Let's do it.
Oh, good. Good. All right.
Okay.
Now we left click on Berserker Rush.
Mm-hmm.
And we hit 4 for the pass. And you go, and you throw the fucking ball.
All right.
All right, now I have one Hail Mary of my own, which is that Lady
Oh, no.
Vorn is going to activate her ability, which is called On the Ball, and she's going to attempt to move up and intercept the pass.
Oh no.
So we're gonna
No.
roll off and see who wins.
Okay.
Ah, she failed the dodge! Are you kidding me? Oh, so, okay, I have to choose a different player. I failed. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, what just happened?
Oh. What?
Oh, okay.
What did just happen?
So, what just happened is that you threw the ball, you failed the pass. You had a 3-up to pass the ball. You rolled a 2. So you failed the pass roll, and then when you failed the pass roll, the Tectress had a 5-up chance to intercept the ball. She successfully intercepted the ball. However, she then had a 3+ chance to catch the ball, and she failed to catch the ball. But
You just said we could have just handed the ball off to Rev in the Shadow, and he could have. run it?
Yes. On a pass, attempt to catch the ball or interfere. Yeah, you could have. It would have been. I mean, she had that if she hadn't failed a 3-up roll. It was pretty fucking like. It was a nail biter.
Wow. Okay. Wild.
Okay. I do not have a realistic chance of scoring. That is not possible. So the only thing I can do at this point is just try and stop you from scoring because you still have one more turn.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do.
Soccer exists in this universe. Good to know.
Problem is, I don't have any rerolls, and I don't have a character with safe hands. So I'm probably not going to be able to. Yeah, it probably would have been better to go for the handoff. Because it would have been a. But the handoff would have been a 4-up. Would have been a 4-up or a 3-up? Because you have Nerves of Steel, but I don't think Nerves of Steel affects handoffs. It only affects passes, catches, or interferes. So if she had tried a handoff, she would have been at a -2. Which means it either would have been a 4-up or a 6-up. So it would have been worse than going for the pass. Because she still takes the modifiers on that. And she was in 2 tackle zones. Okay, I still have a blitz. Let's do.
Tries to secure the ball.
Should they be stomping on the player's neck with those studded boots that hard?
Ref's not looking, so yes. That's gonna hurt in the morning.
These knockouts are useless.
A loose ball is a dangerous ball. The player needs to secure
You
it.
say that, but I don't have.
Oh, they'll be back, trust me.
Still can't. I still can't. Well, no, I still can't get my hands on the ball, so they are useful for you in a way.
That's true. Yeah, that is true. All right, and I think we're just gonna play KG here.
They can't run, they can't hit each other too.
That's all we really can do.
Yeah, this is. I do not have high hopes.
Yeah, the best bet would be. Let's see. If you were to. You want to open up a route to the person with the ball, which means the best route. So the best route would probably be to. Well. That could work. You could move up Crimlo the Magnificent, so he's in front of the exiled one to interrupt her tackle zone. Then you could move up.
I may not be the sharpest spike on the armor, but I'm not that stupid.
Then what I would probably do could actually wait. No. I would move Crimlo the Magnificent so he goes on the corner against Tempris.
Okay.
And then move Rock Rippa so that he goes in that little center spot in front of the exiled one.
Wait, hang on 1 second. So Kremlo to Tempris.
Yeah, so Kremlo to the corner, where it's like just him and Tempris in each other's tackle zones.
Okay.
Because that'll give Berserker a bonus to what we're about to do.
Yep.
And then you're gonna send Rock Rippa into the other space next to Berserker Rush, so he's got an elf on each side.
Okay, yep.
And then Berserker Rush is going to try and force his way through Tempris with a normal block. And what that could do is if he gets a both down or a defender down, that will then leave the lane open for 71 Killjoy to blitz Lady Vorn and try and pray to God that he gets a defender down. And if he can get a defender down, she'll drop the ball, which then allows Raven to grab it and score.
Okay. Let's do it then.
Okay, good.
Move the guys first. We've got that, and then we've got Rock that we're moving next to Berserker Rush.
What are you doing?
Good.
And then Berserker is going to go to pound on Tempris.
Right, and he should have a 2-die block for that.
Yes, he does.
Good. Okay, so not perfect. So what would be the best thing here? If he pushes her there, that's not going to matter. Okay, so you're going to want to push her forward and not follow because we're in full Hail Mary territory at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to want to not follow, and then you're just going to tell 71 Killjoy to blitz Lady Vorn and hope for a godsend.
I can blitz her like this? Oh, because the diagonal, yeah, okay.
Yeah. I think you'll be a 1 red die. Either be 1 red die or 2 red die. And you're just hoping for, like, a defender down.
2 red die.
Yeah, I
But,
can't...
you know, we'll do anything to try to get a...
Come on, guys. Team spirit is the team.
No, oh, not quite. Alright, and that leaves impossible to score. So the only thing we can do is...
Beat me up.
Yes, that is exactly what we're going to try and do. We're just trying to do as much damage as Amazon... Never mind. Alright, let's go here.
Yeah, I don't want to be
He won't leave him alone.
near you.
Okay, and then we're going to do you.
The advantage, but there is no sure thing in luck.
So if you go down, I can get another block chance on him. If you go up and away, he's probably safe, but it leaves that guy on the ground vulnerable to a foul if I have him surrounded and nobody's tackle zones are guarding him. But I do still have a blitz.
Ugh. We'll just go for... We'll do this. That's the smart move, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna stay here.
But they've wisely decided
Not gonna do that. And then I do have a blitz. Is it worth it in this case? Risk it for the biscuit. No, the back scene. I mean, I think the back scene is kind of part of the game in a lot of ways.
It's as slippery as an eel, but not
At least for me. Not everyone feels the same.
It depends on the back scene. I'm not reading chat. Usually I'm kind of like, let me figure it out, but I'm listening to you. I'm not listening to anyone else, so it's like... Yeah.
they push them back. Personally, I object them.
Okay, and now we do the fun part. Get him, girls!
Oh, no.
Oh, that was a terrible roll. All right, and then I guess just if you're ever in this scenario, you can try and get some star player points, which is how you level up your characters by just going for like an easy pass. Because like there's nothing else you can do, you can't score. So like,
oh, so you just
yeah. So I'm just gonna like move her over here and be like, hey. Oh wait, did I fuck up? Oh no, I think you have to do the throw before she can move. Dang it, I did that in the wrong order. So never mind, I'm just gonna do that.
What do you make of the possible?
Alright, that's the first half!
Yep.
So you had one guy wake up from being knocked out. I had no one wake up from being knocked out.
wow. Okay.
But you're only down 3 players. I am down 1, 2, 3, 4 players. So you're gonna actually have a person advantage on me.
Okay. All right. Let's do. All right. Layers.
Okay, this makes me want to. I need to start a new Blood Bowl league. Blood Bowl leagues are so fun. They're so rage-inducing, but also just hilarious at the same time. Yeah, elves are interesting because elves are like a fairly good stat line team that is, they pay for their agility with their strength, not having any strength 4 players, but like everyone's pretty reliable. But Elven Union, I personally consider Elven Union one of the worst teams because they don't start with any like good, they don't start with like dodge to make up for their lack of strength. So other teams like fighting Elven Union because there's a very high chance of injuring the players to like get experience points. Whereas like Amazons don't have as good as stats, but they all have dodge, so Defender Stumbles doesn't work against them, so they're much harder to injure.
Okay, just kind of looking at this. Do I pick who kicks?
So it'll automatically grab whoever's like the furthest back and make them the kicker. But they could be like they could be anywhere, doesn't really matter.
Okay. So I feel like I've kind of covered things up as best I can. I've got like my layers.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should go closer in the middle, but
I would probably have Rev in the Shadow a little closer to the. I would probably have him like right smack in the middle, but like I'd say about that far back is fine. Just because he gives you an option in case like we get a weird kickoff event, because there are very weird kickoff events. Like we might get a kickoff event where you get to move first, or the fans invade the pitch and they knock like half the players out, or other weird shit.
Fun. Okay. So I guess I'm content with this.
Yeah. The core thing about Blood Bowl is never listen to anyone that's like, I'm a pro at Blood Bowl, because there's no such thing.
It's chaos.
The game is so luck-based that all you can do is mitigate risk. But there's no such thing as like a god tier Blood Bowl player. They're liars. they're liars, all of them. This has been a bloody ass game though, which is good. Like I think this is actually a very
it's
good
Blood Bowl. What do you expect?
Yeah, this is
bloody.
This is a very good representation of what playing Blood Bowl feels like. Oh jeez, I don't even have enough people to get on the front line. Let's do. Man, I have been doing butts on my armor roll. Alright, we'll do that. So now you'll have the option to drag your mouse over somewhere on my line, and that's where you'll kick the ball. You could pick any spot, but the closer it is to the center, the more likely it is to actually land on the pitch. If it goes too far out and goes off the pitch, then I get to just give it to one of my players.
Okay. This, I guess.
I like how they call it a kick and the dude just throws it.
Yeah,
okay.
I was just thinking that. I was like,
Okay, so she does have a skill that lets me move. So I'm gonna do that. Oh god, a blitz! Okay, so blitz is that D3 plus 3 of your players get to make a move so long as they're not on the scrimmage line. So you rolled a 6. So every
Oh.
one of your players not on the scrimmage line now gets to make a free move, and you get 1 free blitz.
Oh.
So this could be the moment that if you wanted to, you could tell Karstonia to like move up right in front of the ruling predator, and then have Killjoy blitzer and just try and just take her out immediately. But I would move the rest of your guys so that they're all kind of like, because I have a gap in my line that is right there. Because I don't have enough people.
Yeah, so move up my other...
Yeah, so I would
first.
move Karstonia first. And get him like right in front of her or like right next to her. Somewhere in her tackle zone. Which will also
I
make
can
it
do
harder
that.
for me to catch the ball.
Okay, I'll do that.
Then you'll probably want to move Raven the Shadow because he has such high movement.
Mhm.
And tell him to just get as close as he can to her. Going through that little tunnel.
I'll have to make a dodge, but that's probably fine. Or let's see if we can do it without.
Yeah, he doesn't need to get all the way to her. You just want him close-ish. But he doesn't need to get all the way there.
Can I go... What here?
Hey, Johan, what's up? A lot of DACA here? Dude, I have lost... So many of my big
Oh, no,
muscle
I can go that way.
mommies
We're good.
have been brutally injured or killed. There's only 1 dead elf. Aurelia's rolled much better on her injury rolls than me.
Woo!
Yeah, that works. Perfect.
Okay, and
Then I would tell Crimlo the Magnificent and Babbling Prophet to just move up so that they're in combat range with those other 2 Amazons so that I
Okay,
can't
so just right
move...
in front of him.
Yeah, that way I just can't move them for free.
Got it.
Wait! Hold on, don't touch anything.
Not
1,
touching.
2, 3. Why does it say 5 out of 6? Just to be safe, move Killjay's your next guy and do his blitz if you want to do it. Because it says
Yeah.
you're at 5 out of 6, and I don't know if it's about to go to 6 out of 6 or if it's going to stay at 5 out of 6. It should only
Yeah,
be at 1, 2, 3. Should only be at
I've only
4.
moved 3.
But
Yeah.
it's like, nah, fam. So I would move him next because
Okay.
I think you only get 1 more guy for this event. And I would just tell him to blitz Ruling Predator and just, because if you could just push her, you don't even have to knock her over. Just push her out of the way and catch the ball. I am in deep shit.
That player's going for it.
He made it. Oh,
Oh!
well. Well, he failed the 2 up. Okay then. Let's do... you've got good tackle zones, though. So I'm gonna have to do dodges. That's Blood Bowl. Yeah, I know.
Another wretched
Okay,
thousand thing joins the red
You-
Cursed Sotek spawn.
come here.
It's okay, Jay.
421
It's fine.
threes.
It's okay that you slipped. It's okay.
Castrada, thank you very much for the 42 months. That's a very long time. Thank you. Okay, then you are...
I like how you said it, because I read it later and I was like, oh, that's not what that says.
What did you think it said?
Well, no, because you said castrated, so I was like, oh, whatever. And then I read it again and I was like, oh, there's another way you could say that. That was probably the intent. Is that...
What? Explain.
I'm just gonna message it to you, actually.
No, it's all right. You can say it. We're all adults here.
I was gonna... It looks like castrated.
Oh.
I don't know if that
You know
was
what?
intended.
You know what? That is probably the way his name is supposed to be pronounced, and he's just never explained that for the
Well, it's
almost
'cause he
4
probably-
years that
I
asshole
think
has been here.
Expecting you.
He has
Okay, I was
never
right.
explained that.
I was like, huh, that seems like he said castrated, so maybe that's just the way he said it. It
Remove
seems like
his
there's intent
fire. That
behind
man is no longer allowed to be a mod. Remove his moddom immediately. Take him out back and beat him immediately.
Good, I'm glad I wasn't just like being perverted. I was like, that was the intent, right?
You're a dead man. Aurelia has revealed your ruse for what it is. Kill that man. Someone shoot that guy.
It took you 4 years.
4 years. With hammer, with everything, whatever you got. I'm gonna
Mods,
kill him.
remove his. Oh wait, it's too late.
I'm gonna ban him here in a minute.
Wow, I'm so glad I enlightened you here.
I'm not. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna punch this elf. No, I'm not. Sedge.
Aha.
Avoid saying it up. You've been here for 4 years. Have you ever known me to avoid saying something like that?
He just forced me to say it.
God, I thought we knew each other. I can't believe this.
Wow.
This is a betrayal most foul. You have to pick where your guy's going because you have sidestep.
Oh, sorry. I was like,
We're just gonna have to castrate him. We're just gonna have to make him actually do what his name is. Castration via snake pit. We'll just smear some, like, peanut butter on him and push him down there. Oh, great. My editor was here to see that. Excellent. 4 years. That is so depressing on so many levels. Alright. Let's do you. And now, let's have you try to get the ball. Good dodge. We picked it up. Now what?
Good job.
Now let's go here. Snakes like peanut butter? Probably not, but if anything, that'll just make them attack him out of anger rather than hunger, which will work out just fine. Form the box! The almighty box!
Man, you are passing all your dodges.
Well, I would hope so. I get free rerolls on dodges.
Right?
That's the nice thing about the dodge skill. Oh, that was a mistake.
They kiss the turn.
Alright, can you crack the cage?
We'll see.
You've got me outnumbered by, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But one guy's currently out, so 7 versus my 6? No, my 7. So we're about even.
Mm-hmm.
Can she do it?
Okay, I'm thinking. Let's.
Someone needs to dry the blood off the pitch. Honestly, this is probably one of the highest injury matches I've seen in a hot minute. There is so much gore on the battlefield.
Okay, let me just take a look here.
Is how it brings everyone together in a common
Trying to do this one by myself.
dwarfs, men,
Go for it.
beastmen sharing the delightful violence in the same stadium.
This time I won't actually help.
Desperate to see some shred.
Yeah, that other time. I mean, it was a good point to bring up the passing. That makes sense. Because I know vaguely what I want to do, but, like, is it optimal? That's, like, my only thing where I'm like, oh, I don't know, actually. I'm not sure.
Yeah, honestly,
But,
I can tell you, I never play past teams. I always like running teams.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that in the future. But
Some
we'll see.
point I'll play with Lizardmen. Lizardmen, people understandably hate the Lizardmen. They are...
Are they the meta? right
Nah,
now?
I wouldn't say they're the meta, but they've got a lot of tools in their kit because skinks are very annoying. Because skinks have a special rule called stunty, and what it means is that whenever they're dodging, they don't take penalties to their dodge zones. So if like you have like a bunch of guys layered up that would normally make the dodges more and more difficult, for the skinks it's always a 3+. So they can run through like a ton of dodge zones. But the downside to stunty is that if someone with the stunty rule gets injured, they are more likely to be injured. Or if their armor gets broken, they're more likely to take an injury. Yes, I am still. I'm aware that I'm still little guy PNG. But I don't know. When I'm hanging out with VTuber buddies, it feels more appropriate to be PNG tech.
True, makes sense.
Because now I'm a VTuber by a technical definition.
Yeah, you count. Some people would argue that because it's you don't have like the actual like avatar, it doesn't count, but PNG tuber.
It's real to me. Goblins and skink are the most annoying
ones.
That's
what I messed up.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's okay. We learn what the thing was. That's unfortunate.
So did you forget to blitz?
No, I was moving. Shoot. I was moving another guy, and I should have clicked on the person, but I clicked on the square next to it, and it's not happy. It doesn't want me to. I was gonna block, and it didn't. Yeah, so I was gonna use a different one, but it's fine. It is what it is.
Yeah, you always want to use blocks instead of blitzes. If you're going to use them, because blocks are quote unquote free.
Yeah, the intent was to use a block, but it was like I didn't click the right thing, so that's my fault.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I find for this game, it's always best to never, ever double click. It's always better to click once and then check to make sure it is what you want, and then hit the space bar to validate. That way you don't accidentally
so I didn't double
do something.
click. I was like, oh, I can do this, and then I can do that, and it's like, oh no, I have to do it in one go, but that's fine. We have learned a thing.
Oh, that's not good for me. So you want the one without the exclamation mark.
Yeah. I would like to stumble. I would like to make it a bad time. Yeah, and this is, I wanted the other guy to do it so I could push you off to the left, because right now that's like not ideal, but it's okay. We'll do this.
Good? Then what are you gonna do?
I think following up, since I'll be next to your person with the ball.
Cool.
No point.
Now.
Okay.
Okay. You got some more L's unoccupied.
And we're gonna bring you up. Question.
Yeah.
So, we have your Tempris here, and I have, Rock. If I put Rock, like, right in front of her, and then I brought in Revan, do I still... Oh, no, that's a blitz. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. Got it. Okay. Yeah, do that. We're gonna go...
Were Stone X3 sponsoring the sport when you were playing, Bob?
Well, polishing cream manufacturer? No. I got no idea where these guys came from.
Oh, that was dumb. That's fine, I think. Can we get here? Or is it...
Alright, I'm back.
Okay. Let's see. So let's go
And don't be afraid to use your dodges to try and get, like, right next to her.
Mm-hmm. That's probably...
You wearing perfume, Jim?
No, it's a scent. Very different from perfume, Bob. You're right. It's called rotten
That's
Liquor
unfortunate.
by
Oh,
Tommy Hilfiger.
sure.
There you go.
And then we'll do... Sure.
All right, all my girls are
Okay, yeah.
got someone they gotta deal with, so that's good.
And, oh, I might as well... No, never mind. She's strong.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It would probably be better for him to try and move somewhere into this mess to create more problems than sit there and fight her.
Yeah, I don't want to fight her. She's a bit...
Yeah, that strength four. That drink strength 4 is nasty.
Yeah,
The following riot was really quite
we'll move him here. Yeah,
not bad.
sure.
That's good. That's good. All right. So
Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it.
I'm in quite the little cage here. We're gonna stand these girls up. See, this girl does have jump up, so we will... No, not jump over. I always forget jump over is even a thing in this game. It's so rare you see it used. Is that a basic skill? Oh, you could jump over a prone player. I don't think I've ever used that before in my life.
I used it in the tutorial. That's about it.
Can I create a situation where I make you overflow and therefore create an exit for moi? Let's see. If I were going to do that, I would need to hit him into this space, and then she would need to hit into that space. This is theoretically doable, though it's going to be difficult. Fuck it, let's try it. Okay. Off to a good start. We're going to push you there. And do I want to follow? I don't think I do, because I don't gain anything from following. Alright, and then you are going to move to block him in, which lets you... Oh, wait, this is actually way easier. And then you are going to hit him like this. Ooh, not the double attacker down! Okay, ooh. Oh! We're going to...
That's much better for you.
Yeah. I think that was the wrong choice, actually. But whatever. Beggars can't be choosers. Do I want to follow or stay? We will stay. Then you are going to move... here. And then you are going to run for the hills! Oh god, I'm already blown through all my rerolls. Fuck it. Oh!
Ooh.
I'm out of rerolls. I'm like the second time.
Wow, it's a
I think everything else we leave in place, and we just hope this works out.
Oh gosh, okay. Alright, time to run you down. Holy cow, okay.
How goes Blood Bowl? It's actually been a very close game. Though Aurelia has gotten a lot more experience than I have. She's been beating the shit out of my players.
But it's with your advice.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the point of the game. The only thing you haven't been doing that I would probably... Well, you haven't had time to do it, but I would probably try recommending at this point would be, like, excessive fouling. Like, just foul me as much as possible to just try and get rid of my remaining players.
When are they gonna replace it?
I don't know, Bob, and I know what you're doing. You just
But if you're gonna foul someone, you want to try and surround them as much as possible
Yeah.
so that you get a bunch of bonuses on the injury roll. But now the question is, do you think you're fast enough to chase down my girl before she scores a touchdown? Or do you just say, screw it, and focus on doing as much damage as possible so that when I score, you get the ball back and then you try and score? Though, if you're gonna do that, you need to send at least one person after me to make sure that I'm not incentivized to just, like, sit outside the end zone and wait.
Right. Yeah, because I'm looking at it and, like, all of my guys are just so far away. Like, this one guy, he'd have to make 2 dodges, but I don't want to risk that. I can move one guy at least in your vicinity.
If you want any advice, I will happily give it if you request it, but I'm not going to do it unless you request it.
Okay, yeah, fair. I am going to think. I think I'm going to... This is rough.
No, Blood Bowl is a thinking man's game that is almost entirely reliant on luck, which makes it so much worse.
I don't. Ooh, the thinking. Let's do.
Does anyone in chat know if anyone's already uploaded the High Elf team to the tabletop sim mods, or do we have to wait for the models to actually release? Because I know the team's not actually out yet. They just announced it.
The Bank of Altdorf. It's said there is no safer place for your money.
That's because they share the vault with the gold wizards, and nobody's gonna steal from them.
Okay.
I was a really good vampire player. Dude, being a good vampire player is like... That's like someone saying they're, like, good at dodging most of the raindrops when it's pouring rain outside. Like, there might be a truth to it, but I don't believe you. Vampires is such a goofy team. Vampires is probably one of the hardest teams to play well, next to, like, halflings and ogres. Ogres, halflings, and vampires are all very, very difficult to play.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah, because the most reliable teams are like, Wood Elves are really good. Greenskins are pretty decent. Goblins can be very good if you have a good player behind them. They're tricky, but if you have a good player behind goblins, they can be pretty nasty. Chaos is amazing. Chaos is one of the most consistently good teams. Was there an ogre team in Blood Bowl 2? No. I don't remember if they're in the video game for Blood Bowl 3 yet. I'd have to check. What? Wait, was there ogres in Blood Bowl 2? With snotlings? Or I don't know if they had snotlings back then. Because I know in the current season of Blood Bowl, ogres got like a really nice range refresh. Oh, that's right, they had snotlings. That's what it was. They had snotlings back then, but then in the new edition they have noblars. Yeah, they got noblars.
Did you know
Ogres were fucking terrible. Poor ogres, man. Ogres, like, you could have a little bit of fun, and then you go up against a dwarf team, and they would just curb stomp you. Like, they would just... Yeah, the Snotling team. I don't know if they're in Blood Bowl 3 yet, but in the current edition, there is a full Snotling team. That has, like, a Snotling pump wagon as one of the players. It's so silly. It is one of the silliest fucking looking teams. Like, it makes goblins look reliable and calm.
Can't argue with that call.
There's so many new teams now. Like, there's the new Corn team. I kind of preferred the old Corn team because I like that it had demons. Like, I understand that they're not really wanting demons in the current Blood Bowl system. Though I hope they make a Demons of Chaos team. I would kill for a Demons of Chaos team. But I know it's currently no demons in Blood Bowl right now. But in Blood Bowl 2, you had like a fucking Bloodthirster as the big guy, which was so silly. Doesn't Nurgle still get the beast? It's not a demon anymore. It's just a big, because it's not a beast of Nurgle. It's a, I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's a different thing. It's basically a beast of Nurgle, but it's like, it's a mutant now, or a chaos spawn type thing, rather than an actual beast of Nurgle demon. If memory serves. My memory could be off. But we got, in the tabletop, we've got the new Corn team, which is awesome. I don't think they've come to Blood Bowl 3 yet. Then we've got the Nurgle team, which I know is already in the game. We're still waiting on the, I really hope they're going to make a team for each Dark God, because we don't have a Slanesh or Tzeentch team yet. Which to me is ridiculous, because those should have teams. Ow. She's beating me up, guys!
Not very well. I'm not doing a very good job at it, which is not, you know, elf specialty anyways, so.
I don't think I'm going to be able to stop you from getting a Hail Mary on me. No, you're too fast. So I'll just move that far and hope for the best. Oh, but I can... Okay, let's do this then. When in doubt, beat him up.
No, you stay over there, no.
Do you have both down? No, you don't. Get out of here. Ugh.
Well, that's unfortunate. All right, time to beat more people up.
Yeah, do keep in mind you do want to pressure the ball, because I would at this point be incentivized to just like sit on the touchdown line and not score to drag out the game as long as possible. Cathay should have a team. Oh, dude, a Cathay team would be sick. I would love a Grand Cathay team. We have so many teams in Blood Bowl now, the tabletop, which is awesome. I know the video game, they've been trying to get caught up. I think Chaos Dwarfs just came out for Blood Bowl 3. Dragonblood and Shukagen would be a dope player. Yeah, Dragonblood and Shukagen would either make like a... They'd either be like a leader passer type, or they'd be a, like, blitzer. You'd probably want Jade Warriors. I feel like Jade Warriors would probably be your either blitzers or linemen. And then you'd have, yeah, peasants as your just basic bitch boys. So yeah, you're probably right. Jade Warriors as the blitzers, peasants as linemen. You could have the Shuken Gun is probably like your elite throwers. And then you'd probably get one specialty troop. Or like a big guy. A terracotta big guy would be hilarious. Oh, wait, no. Jade Warriors would probably be blockers. Yeah, you're right. Jade Warriors, I think, should be blockers. Shuken Gun would probably make for better blitzers or throwers. Onyx Chroman catchers? Now we're thinking. Now you're thinking with numbers. Onyx Chroman catchers would be hilarious.
Together in a common joy of death. You have orcs, dwarfs, men.
Oh, yeah, they'd probably have an ogre as the big guy. Yeah, that would make the most sense. An ogre big guy would make so much sense for Cathay. And it would let them kind of like recycle a lot, but like just give them a unique appearance. It would almost undoubtedly be an ogre. Empire already did. There's a ton of teams that have the ogre as the big guy. Like, it's not unique. Ogres, they use repeat big guys all the time. Having different big guys for the sake of being different is not usually their modus operandi.
They'll have to pick up most of them off the ground in a few seconds' time.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Actually, sorry, doing the big think.
No, you're all good. You don't need to apologize.
Wearing perfume, Jim.
I believe in you.
Another wretched foul lizard thing.
Golak, thank you for the 4 months of Prime.
It's called
Cursed Sotek spawn.
by Tommy Hilfiger.
Sad. I'm 3 hours late to the Blood Bowl.
I mean, you can always catch the VOD. It'll be on YouTube and all that. I think most of the big guys are shared between a lot of teams. Rough! Rough! Okay, so you have an option, which is that you can argue the call, so you could basically like throw your clipboard and go out and fight the ref.
I'll fight the ref.
Yeah, which you always should. It's
Fight the ref.
Is really magic.
Oh, no, you gotta do the red card. You got a red carded.
Yeah, I knew it was risky. I was like, do I do it with my catcher? And I was like, oh, but I want the numbers.
The ref is actually going to
Please explain the fouling assist rule. Okay, so the way it works is like the same way that you build up additional blocking dice by surrounding. So you have to surround someone, and every a prone player, and every player you have that is standing around them that doesn't have an enemy in their tackle zone will help. So like if you're standing, if you have, so like Aurelia attacked like this lady up here, but since the lady at the bottom is still standing, she was preventing those two guys from getting in on the action.
Okay, so I should have gone for the lady that was the closest to me. Okay,
Well,
okay.
you needed to knock the Kriller Chrono either away or over. Because if they're not engaged, then each of them gives you +1 to your roll.
Well, I'm saying I should have targeted the sender from down under instead of Tempris.
Yes, but it wouldn't have.
I would have moved Killj up, so there would at least been one other
Yes,
person involved.
yes, that
would
would've
have
done
been the best play. I
Yeah.
should have done that.
All right, I'm not gonna fucking risk it because these elves are getting all up in my butt.
Look, it's a touchdown.
For elves versus Amazons, this has been a very low-scoring game. Okay, I had one Amazon. Oh god, she had 2 elves get back up. Oh!
Woo!
Aurelia has no more knocked out players. They're all, like, awake and alert. And I'm scared.
Don't worry, you may have luck on your side. Okay.
So many elves. Oh my god. Could you do the harmony mechanic in Blood Bowl? Yeah, you could. It would be a little finicky, but you could probably make that work. I don't know how in depth they'd go with it. Blood Bowl tries not to add generally speaking, Blood Bowl does not like to add faction unique mechanics. And if they do, they're usually bad. Like, it's usually something like on a 2+ it does something cool, but on a 1 your character does absolutely fucking nothing and you get a turnover. It could be done, though. But what they'd probably do is they'd just make it where, like, the Jade Warriors would be, the Jade Warriors would be, just have, like, block. Ah, crap. Alright, so I got a high kick, so you could pick one of your guys to just automatically move under where the ball's gonna be.
Oh.
Okay. She has the ball.
Okay. Let's do... Alright, I think...
Feel like Shukagun is too high level. We don't see wizards usually. Yeah, you're probably correct. Well, you usually don't see characters. So you probably would not see a Lord Magistrate either. It would probably be like a Celestial Dragon Guard is like the most elite troop type that you would see on the battlefield.
Vision HD comes with a range of new features. Please see your instructions.
Because like the High Elf team is like Spearmen as linemen, Phoenix Guard, Dragon Princes, and White Lions. I think it's their team.
No.
But, I mean, the Dark Elves have an Assassin, so, like, that's a character. That's a pretty low-tier one. Skaven can have, like, Warplock Engineers as their throwers. So you might be able to get away with, like, an Alchemist or an Astromancer. An Astromancer could probably make a pretty cool thrower.
Did you know that some cheerleaders get paid more than the players?
Is that a fact, Bob? Why?
Well, it's a question of what the fans are looking at. And who would you rather look at?
I will say, I think one of the only things that Blood Bowl 1 and 2 objectively did better than 3, still at this point, because 3 is so much better than it used to be. 3 used to be butts, but now it's a perfectly good, solid game. But I think the one thing that 3 is still not as good is,
Unity is strength.
what's it called? The announcers, Jim and Bob. Their dialogue is not nearly as good as it was in the earlier games. Just check the new vampire. Oh yeah, the new vampire team is actually much more serious. Yeah, most of the new teams in the current season of Blood Bowl, the actual tabletop game, most of them are significantly more serious. Like, even the joke teams are actually playable. Like, they're not just garbage. They actually can do things. Yeah, the vampires have the big guy. Yeah. Yeah, they got... Most of the joke teams are no longer jokes. Like, they're treated much more seriously in the new edition. Which is why I think a Blood Bowl 3 is objectively the best. Because it uses the new rule set, and the new rule set is so much more balanced. The old rule set was cute, but it's not balanced at all. Like, I think the rules that Blood Bowl 1 and 2 are based on are not good rules. Like, there are some teams that are just objectively amazing, and there are some teams that are just objectively ass. Which the current edition, that is much, 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 much less the case. So one thing I would advise... Well, never mind, it's too late. Never mind, it's too late.
Have you looked at Facetone recently, Bob?
So that was great. There was only one little error.
Okay.
So when you make a cage around the ball carrier, you want to make sure that each of the 4 points of the cage are not adjacent to an enemy player at the end of the turn.
Oh, okay.
And the
Is
reason...
it because it holds things up?
No, so the reason is that when my turn comes around, I'll be able to use a regular block to hit Gladilak.
Oh,
And then
got
once
it.
I hit him with a regular block, I then have the ability to blitz the
Blitz
ball
him.
carrier.
Got it, okay.
Yeah, whereas if it wasn't adjacent, I'd have to use the blitz just to get into the box.
Right, so I just gave you a free hit.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Yeah, though I can't take I can take some advantage of it, but I don't think I can take awesome advantage of it.
They're getting up close and personal, Bob.
Need to be close.
We're gonna have you fall back.
Smell your breath and see the dead insects in your teeth.
Have you fall back. We're gonna have you go over to here. And then we're gonna try and pry this puppy open.
Going to be decisive.
Oh yeah, I'm out of rerolls. Ooh, spooky. Let's do this. Nope, we'll stay. And then I'm only gonna be able to get one. Yeah, I forgot I'm out of rerolls, so this is actually a much spookier proposition than I had initially thought. Oh, dang it. Let's push him. Let's see. I want to push you this way.
Push back, but not over.
Oh, that's not a very good dodge. Oh yeah, it's a -4. Ooh. Get here. Let's lay. But if I do that, then you can just run around this flank and throw the ball. So let's back up a smidge.
Okay.
Cabal Vision HD comes with a range of new features.
Full stunty teams seem to be interesting. I mean, there's
Further
goblins can be pretty nasty, but goblins have a lot of cheat rules. Like they can bring bombs and pogo sticks and chainsaws and all sorts of other silly stuff. The new Chaos Dwarf blockers don't start with tackle. They do have tough skull. Is that tough skull? Or thick skull? And block, and a new skill that makes it so their armor can't be reduced. Oh, that's spooky. Yeah, vampires got big boy buffs. They got like big boy buffs.
touchdowns are coming. The studio door before the final whistle.
Alright, that's good. Alright, Aurelia has a very good chance of tying this game up. Though it's gonna be... She's gonna have to move carefully to do it.
Yeah,
Glare for the ball carrier.
okay, okay.
Okay, she's running the ball. I was expecting a handoff, but she's just going for it. Making a fresh cage. Good, good.
To join Skink's Fitness Club, all you need to do is sign a 500-year contract. If you forfeit a payment, don't worry. They only sacrifice you to Sotek.
Okay, I take back everything bad I said about Jim and Bob in this game. They just said that line was amazing. Skink.
What'd they say?
They said to sign up to the Skink Fitness Club, you have to sign a 500. You only have to sign a 500-year contract. And if you miss a payment, they sacrifice you to Sotek.
Yeah, I heard that.
I take back everything bad I said about them. I would not use that reroll.
Yeah, I was not thinking about. I was just like, well, that sucks. It's my blitzer, but oh well. Just gonna have to deal.
He's fine.
I got what I wanted.
Alright, good job with the cage.
Thanks. I did it good this time.
I gotta hold you off for 3 more turns. Ugh. So this is where Amazons excel. In that they're dodging. So what makes Amazons annoying to play against is because everyone has dodge. They're very good at following cages around. Because they get to reroll the dodge checks. Which can make them quite annoying. Not the double one dodge! Wow,
Oh,
I like how I'm
I'm so
explaining a
sorry.
concept. I'm explaining a concept. The game's like, nah, fuck you. I'm gonna make you look like an idiot. The game just immediately slapped that explanation down like it was nothing. What's that? You're trying to make a point? Get the fuck out of here. Get that shit out of here. Who am I to understand the gods? No one. That's who. No one.
Well, you can't beat up with Birdie Sweetburger. Always upgrade.
Nah, screw it. We're here to have fun. Okay. Okay, guy. Sure, okay.
Right? You can just move the cage forward and blitz Cinder from down under and just keep pushing forward.
That's, but do we want fun?
Or you could do a handoff and just have Rock run to the end zone. He could make it. Oh my god.
That was my thought.
Oh my god. He's going for it.
Okay.
He's only got to make two ups
Can we do it?
with 1 reroll. Can she make 2 2+ rolls? Here she goes. Here she goes. Oh! Tie game.
I saw that. I was like, oh, I could hand it off. I could get it.
And she
It'd be
did
risky.
it. She did it all on her own. I didn't even have to help her.
Okay.
Real bloodfest.
And now I have to desperately hold her off for 2 turns to force a tie.
Oh, that's not what I want.
There's a part of me that's been thinking about trying to make a VTuber league for Blood Bowl, but it's
That
a
would be fun.
It is, but it's a difficult commitment for standard VTuber types of being like you gotta get your game in like once a week, or like at least once every 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot easier within a community, but you can't always do community run ones, and then you can have like showcase matches between content creators where they get to bring their teams that they've leveled up and just have them fight it out in friendly matches. Friendly matches are fun because the injuries don't stick. Whereas if you play
that is nice.
when you play in a league, all the injuries and deaths and everything stick. Okay.
Yeah, that definitely makes it a little less fun, maybe.
It's a core part of the game,
Right.
but it is very admittedly I've seen it be very difficult for new players, where they're like they name all their players and they design their outfits and they get attached to them, and then somebody like fouls them and just fucking kills that guy.
Bye.
Like when you're like, oh, I've got this level 4 player that's awesome, and your opponent's like, I'm gonna do everything in my power to kill that specific guy.
No.
Like it's like that's just the nature of the game.
Let's do.
Aurelia's chat was telling the game would only be 1 to 2 hours. Well, if I hadn't been yapping so much, we could have probably got through it pretty easily. Well, that is probably gonna bounce out. So I guess I'll run over this way.
I did not even point anywhere near that.
Okay, it landed on your side of the scrimmage line, so I get to just give it to someone. So I'm gonna give it to...
That's lame.
You. Well, you shouldn't have thrown it so bad.
I put it towards the middle of the pitch. You can ask chat. And it's like, oh.
All right, so now it's time for my no rerolls, no safety, no seatbelt, just going whole hog, all in, cranking it. Yeah, if you roll maximum scatter, even if you put it in the center, it's gonna go out. Which is why having a kicker on the team could be nice, because if you have a kicker on the team,
it doesn't do that.
Yeah. I don't know how much movement I used to get here. Do nothing. All right, here we go. Run! Run, woman, run!
Oh.
Ah! Well, that went about as well as expected.
Wow.
Blood Bowl.
So, question: if I don't pick up the ball, is it a turnover? Like if I fail to pick it up?
Yes. So what I would heavily recommend doing is sending someone that is like, I would send 71 Kill J, all the way down the pitch, and then try and have someone pick up the ball and just log that shit. Just chuck it. And everyone else's only goal is just to see how far away is he from the end zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, he can make it from there. So now I would move here. I'll actually help through this.
I was gonna move Gadalac closer to Killjay in the chance that you know, I can get some sort of block.
So I would move Gladalac next to Divina Bloodfield, but like the spot closer to her end zone, so like the corner spot.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can have Blitzer or Berserker Rush blitz to hit her, to get her like away from the ball. Then you send Karstonia in to get the ball.
Okay.
And then he's kind of like in a little tiny cage. And then what you do next turn, and then you move him up a little bit if you can, and then next turn you just throw that shit.
Okay, wait, I'm making sure I understand. Gladalac to the corner of Davina. the
Yeah, so
corner
he
that's
so he
close to
can
my end
provide
zone.
yeah, so he can provide a +1.
Mhm.
And then you want Berserker Rush to be the one that actually does it, because since he has block, it's more likely he'll be able to take her out. But before you do that, I would probably move Babbling Prophet, like, just closer to where you're gonna try and pick up the ball, just so you have another body kind of over there, and he's a free move. There you go. And then, yeah, now have Berserker Rush blitz Davina Bloodfield. Try and get her away from the ball.
I'm an honorary member, Jim.
Yes, I saw your infamous after-dinner speech at last year's G.
There you go.
Excuse my bad manners, but
I would take the block. Because she will go down to that.
Oh, sorry, you cut out. I didn't hear what you
Oh,
said.
I would take the block, because that'll actually knock her down. You could go for the
Like
push
the
and
push?
follow to, like, get her away
Oh,
from the
you're
ball.
saying both down, take that one.
Yeah, it's up to you. You have block, so if you choose both down, your guy will stay up and she will go down. But then she'll be able to get up next turn. More possibly, unless she fails her armor check. Or you could push her and push her away, so that she's not on the ball, and then your guy could just sort of run in and grab it. Regardless, your catcher will be able to run and grab the ball probably without issue. It's just a matter of what you want to do.
we're gonna get to see a game.
I'll do this.
Yep.
And then,
Follow.
yeah, definitely follow that up. So in the case, I could possibly push her, but we'll see if that even happens.
Yep. Hell, if you want to maximize your passing ability, I always forget that the catchers are shit at passing. You could have Berserker grab the ball, since he's just right there, and it would be a 2-up dodge for him.
Yeah.
And then you could have Karstonia then run in to just fill in the gap to make sure that she can't get on him.
Okay. So fill in the gap as in where Berserker Rush currently is?
Yes.
Okay. We'll do that.
Good. Good. And then
Okay.
I would probably move one space closer to your end zone, because then when Karstonia moves in, I won't be able to get to him. Because the Tetris is stunned, so I won't be able to use her next turn.
Okay.
Not a wise place to end your turn on the border of the pitch. If the player gets pushed into the crowd, well,
And then you want Karstonia to move to where Berserker Rush just was.
Just was as
Actually,
in just now, just was?
He doesn't need to go there. Actually, he can move one up. So, like, so from your perspective, just north of Tetris.
Got it.
And that'll form a cage that I can't walk into.
player down and surrounded by the opposing team. This is
Alright, and then with your remaining elves, you can just go for, you could throw some blocks and just say, fuck it, and see what you get. What does hit and run do? Hit and run makes it where if you throw a successful block, after you throw the block, your character can then, for free, without triggering a dodge, back up a space. Well, both down's not terrible. I mean, both of them will indeed go down.
I mean, the game's almost over.
Yeah. Neat. Alright. This is my last turn. I don't have any rerolls, so I do need to be very careful. The best thing I could do would be to try and make it where he can't go forward very easily. So if I do this, and then I do this, I can't get to him, but I can try to block him in.
if I had a gold crown for every
So that he has to go around. Well, he doesn't have to go around, but he's probably gonna have to go around.
my own team.
Yep, and then I'm just gonna punch. And that's it. Hey, I got another one!
Yikes.
What did he get? A serious injury. Cool, so that guy's down for a couple times. Alright, so it all comes down to what you want to do here. 71 Killjoy is in position that if someone can get the ball to him, he can run it into the end zone. The question is, how are you going to get it to him?
So I'm thinking the best method is to move Custodia,
You could. So here's what I would do. I would move Babbling Prophet up so that he's behind Divina Bloodfield, and stand up Gladilak. And that will allow Carstonia to fight Divina Bloodfield with 2 dice to just try and get a push. All you need is a push. And if you can push her out of the way, then Berserker will be free to just run forward as far as he can, throw the ball.
Okay.
Wait, can you run and throw? Or did they get rid of that? Are you able to run then throw the ball?
Me?
The player can make an action that combines together both a move and pass. Okay. Cool. Yes, so you can move then pass.
So you said Babbling Prophet to buy Divina Bloodfield towards your end zone?
Yeah, so so one of those slots where she is the only person in his tackle zone.
Okay. I just want to make sure I heard it right, because I was like, okay,
5,
adjacent,
6,
but
7, 8. No, he might be able to make it for a pass off, actually. All right, then you're gonna stand up Gladilak.
Bloodvisor have certainly got their hands deep into Blood Bowl. Don't you think, Bob?
All right. Then Carstonia is going to throw a block at Divina Bloodshield. Field, whatever. Okay, you're just gonna go for the push. Go for the easy one.
Yep.
You just push her out of the way, and you're gonna follow to create a window. Okay, now... Oh, okay, you have 2 choices now. You could either go for the pass, where you activate the pass, and then you run over as close as you can to 71 Killjoy, throw the ball, and for him, it will be like a 3+, because it'll be a safe pass. Or you could tell him to go for a handoff and run the 2 extra squares and just do a handoff instead. But he'd have to roll 2 2+s plus, I think, another 2+ in order to successfully do the handoff.
Ooh, let's try the pass, I think. I think less rolls might be better.
Yeah,
So,
alright, so you're going to activate
4.
the pass.
Okay, so press 4, and then now I do my movement? Or
Yeah, so you're going to tell him to move as close as he can to 71 Killjoy without stepping into an exclamation mark.
4, 5, 6, 7, 6. Okay.
Did it do anything?
Yeah, no, I'm just double checking. I'm slowly.
Okay, there you go. All right, then you're gonna left click on 71 Killjoy. And then it's okay, so it's quick pass. And then you're gonna hope for the best.
Am I supposed to press something?
Oh, sorry, it's asking me to do a thing. It's asking me if I want to try and intercept. I guess I should.
Yeah, you should.
All right, fine.
Yeah, don't.
Ah!
I want it.
Oh, okay. Use your reroll. Use your reroll.
I'm gonna read it. Oh.
Oh, run! Run! You got 1 reroll left and 2 2+s.
We got it. We
Run!
can do this.
Run! Oh! Use the reroll. Use the reroll. Oh my God, he made it, and he.
My game lagged.
Yeah,
My game lagged.
His animation, bro. It's because it's the end of the game. That's why it's lagging.
My
She did it!
lost.
Aurelia won! Literally had the exact amount of reroll she needed.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, and the game just was like, I don't even know what's going
The
on
game
here.
killed it on my side. No one on my side got to see it. Did it even happen?
Oh, my game's just frozen.
Mine, it said connection lost. Aurelia forfeits. No, that's cringe. That's cringe.
Oh, I had to quit the game, and I'm gonna see what it says when I log back in. That's so funny. But hey, she did it.
Yeah. I did
Aurelia
it.
won,
I'm still on top.
fair and square.
Wow,
Genuinely.
I didn't think that was gonna happen.
It was 2-1. Excuse you, it was not 2-0.
What,
dare.
how is it? No. They're talking about because you lost the first one. Remember, you forfeit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I suppose I did give the pity match.
I'm kidding. I don't count that. Thank you for your help. I don't think I would have won if it wasn't for your assistance.
I love this game. I haven't played in too long.
It's fun. I need to do like definitely the second half. I was like, oh okay, I'm getting the gist, figuring out the strategies, and it's fun.
Yeah, it's
I'm
a good time.
enjoying it.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where it'll go in the future because I think we have like a new edition coming up, but I think they're gonna keep it in
Ooh.
Blood Bowl 3. Blood Bowl 3 will evolve alongside the new tabletop edition coming out.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, and it's gonna be completely free for all players. Cool. Cool. So there is gonna be a new big update sometime in 2026 to
Yay.
follow the new edition. Those poor bastards having to keep up with the fucking tabletop game.
I do not envy playing on the tabletop game. Like my brain is already like fried as it is. I'm like,
Yeah,
okay,
this-
I gotta do
this
this and
game-
then this and then.
Yeah, this game is very nice for doing a lot of stuff automatically, and it does it well. But holy moly, what a game!
Oh, there was lots of blood on the field.
There was, and you literally won it at the last possible
Yeah.
second.
Oh my gosh, thank you. But I mean, and you know, you get the assist for that.
Yeah, I do like this game. The only thing that sucks about this game, and I will say this very loudly and proudly, the only thing that absolutely blows about Blood Bowl, is that in order to buy anything, so like to buy like the factions you don't have, you have to, instead of just being able to buy it on the Steam store, which would be the normal logical fucking thing to do,
Yeah.
you have to buy them in the game using the in-game currency,
What?
which is stupid and I hate it.
That is dumb.
Yeah, but you can earn the currency by just playing. So it's not just for dollars. You can earn a good amount of warpstone just by playing the game.
Yeah, well, I mean,
but-
as someone who doesn't have the free time to play,
Oh yeah, no.
it's like
I mean, in the old games, they were just DLCs.
I
so
would
like,
prefer the DLC because
yeah, it's weird.
I don't have the time to go get in-game currency, unfortunately.
Oh no, you can buy the in-game currency, just like you would on the Steam store. But instead of doing it in the Steam store, you have to buy warpstone points. So it falls into that like little trap they like to do, where they're like, "Oh, well, you could buy $10 worth of warpstone. You can't buy like exactly what you need."
That.
Yeah, it's predatory and
I
dumb.
see that goes against my principles. I'll just suffer, I guess.
Yeah, but it's only for the DLC teams or like cosmetics. But you can also just play on Tabletop Sim, which lets you just play with the miniatures, and then it's completely free. Some people like Blood Bowl 2, but Blood Bowl 2 is on an older rule set that I think is much, much worse. And a lot of the teams are much more poorly balanced. I think Blood Bowl 3 is objectively in a better game. It's just the shop system is stupid.
I trust your judgment, but yeah, the shop system is dumb.
Oh, they give you free warpstone every 5 days. That's new. Huh.
Ooh.
Well, that's nice at least. It's not a lot, but it's 10 warpstone.
No.
But suppose if you play often, it'll get you somewhere eventually. Yeah, because the Blood Pass is the whole thing where if you play at all, it doesn't matter what you're doing to play. Like, you can play single player, you can play campaign, you can play multiplayer, whatever, you earn like cosmetics and rewards and shit as you go.
Okay.
But yeah, everyone give proper words. Give proper props to the one true mistress of Blood Bowl. She's claimed victory this day. I'm gonna have to send her my Wild Hogs trophy. I'm no longer worthy of it. I have failed. I have failed.
No, beginner luck. Come on.
It was a good time though.
Karate Kid. Yes, this was fun. Thank you for teaching me. Now I've got to practice.
Yeah, and we can play another time if you're ever interested.
Yeah.
I can show you my actual team. My what are they called?
Ooh.
What's their fucking? Hold on here. I'll send you.
You don't remember? Wow, are they even like your team if you don't remember their name?
No. I meant like no. The Red Host. I remember their name. But here, if you check the invitation, you should be able to see them. They are glammed. Yeah, there's a gnome. Yeah, there's a gnome Blood Bowl team. Gnomes are back in Warhammer thanks to Blood Bowl. It's crazy. My co-host Andy Law wrote the new lore for the gnomes, which have not been seen since 3rd edition Warhammer Fantasy, which is like 1987, maybe 1988. The gnome team is fucking hilarious too. Like, I think if I recall correctly, some of their players are like literally like fucking badgers or like random critters. Oh, they're a fucking hilarious team.
That's wild.
Yeah, they have like random little fairy creatures. But anyway, thank you very much for the games. I appreciated it.
Yeah, thank you for having me. This was fun, and I'm glad I learned something.
Yeah,
I learned
but
a thing.
I won't keep you too much longer. So I hope you have a lovely evening. Because what am I doing tomorrow? I don't think I have anything crazy. I should check my calendar. That's what I should do.
Yeah, you should do that.
Do you have anything coming up?
I think I've decided that on Valentine's Day, what I'm gonna play is like not Warhammer, but just like cringe dating sims.
What? You mean
So
Warhammer isn't the most romantic game?
They don't have dating sim content
Oh my
that
god.
I would normally go for. So last year I played the KFC finger looking good Colonel Sanders dating sim, which
Delightful.
was funny. And this time I'm playing one. It's called Howtiful Boyfriend, where you go to Pigeon University and you romance the pigeons. Yes.
What are you, fucking Nikola Tesla? What?
It was just, I was just like, I looked up funny dating sim, and that's what came up, and I was like, wow. All right, well, we have to play this. I'm gonna get my Hawk Boy.
You know what? I go for it.
I'm sending you the...
Good. I hope you have fun with it. Man, that took a hot minute, didn't it? Oh
it
god.
did, but I was learning. What
is this? What is this?
That's what I did. I was like, you know what? For $10, I'll play.
They're just actual pigeons.
Yes, they're pigeons. They're not even like pigeon people. They're like not even like people stylized like pigeons.
They're not like anime boys or girls. They're just pigeons.
And they're pictures of pigeons, not even art.
This is man. Truly, we have lost God's light.
Look, some of your chatters think it's cute.
You know what? They have bad taste.
Whoa.
Oh, you need to update your Fugi, girl.
Yeah, I know, but I kept this. Wait, which one is it?
It's your old model.
Dang it! I was supposed to switch it over to the Skitter one. I forgot.
Well,
yeah, I need to fix that.
I've enjoyed having your cute vintage self.
Man, no one knows how good I look now.
You do look real damn good. You do. If y'all haven't seen, her new model is like hot damn. Hot damn. It's good shit.
My artist did a really great job on it, and my rigger is fantastic. So
yeah, it's glorious. But
there you go.
anyway,
I put the Skitter back on your screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce. Oh, I don't have to do anything tomorrow. Yay! That means I can stream like Total War or Final Fantasy or something. That'll be good.
Yeah, whenever we want to do Total War stuff.
Yeah, we need to get that back rolling.
Yeah, we gotta take out the orcs.
Is that what we were doing? I don't.
Yeah, the orcs were about to like rip me open from the south.
What?
I think it's the south.
There's French.
Yeah.
They made French toast tonight. No, the suffering.
Well,
Oh God! If there's not
I'll
leftovers,
let you get to that.
if there's not leftovers, I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so upset.
All right, you better hurry then.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right, talk to you later. Bye.
Bye. That was fun. I am very glad. We had a good time. And Aurelia earned that. Like I didn't like purposely play bad. I didn't like screw with anything. I just like I gave advice, but she ultimately made her decisions, and she won, man. That last play was so good too. That last play was so good. The whole like she needed every reroll she had and had just the right amount of stuff to make it into the end zone. It was perfect. It literally don't get better than that, son. Intercept could have just gone next. Yeah, whatever. All right, my dudes. I'm gonna send y'all off on some raids. Where to send you? Oh my God, everybody's streaming. Oh, let's go bother Hawk. Did y'all know Hawk streams now? It's true. It's true, baby. So let's go bother Hawk, our lovely head moderator. That'll be a good time. But I'm gonna go ahead and get the hell out of here. I'm tired after 4 hours of Blood Bowl. So and then YouTube, I'm gonna send y'all off. Maybe I'll have y'all raid Aya. What's she doing? What's that goober doing? Anyway, I'll figure it out here in a second. But I hope you all have a lovely evening. I will see y'all probably tomorrow. Please take care, be safe, all that jazz. Aya's doing waifu wars? Oh, this sounds deplorable. Good shit. All right. Love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate your time and your support. And also thank you for all the bribes. I super appreciate it. Have a lovely evening.